Yo, it's your boy Deezy, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell, hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV. You know I appreciate y'all, man. If you haven't already smashed that like button and you just came in the building, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Share this live. Yeah. And we back at it. You dig? I'm feeling good. It's our second live today. Shout out to everybody that was here for the last live. And we right back at it to do the late night thing, as we always do, per usual. And we're gonna get into a few things, man. As some know, I've been sending some notifications out to the people, you know what I mean? And if I got your number stored in the phone, I've been sending it out, Shout out to all y'all that get the notifications and you hit the like button when you get that notification because you rock with SBGB TV. Shout out to y'all. To the ones that, don't like when I send a notification, you know what you can do. Easy. You can block it. Yeah. I sent WAC a notification, right? I ain't know. I just sent all the people that was in the history. I did a mass send out. Send it to everybody that I had their phone number, right? And WAC text me back. Don't send me this weird shit. Hey, man. I was just sending a notification. I just want to make sure you got the notification, bro. You know what I mean? Don't be mad at me. I just made sure that you got the notification because I wanted you to know that we going live if you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Don't get mad at me. You know what I mean? We ain't doing no rapping, but you can call into the show whenever you want to call into the show. You feel me? But I'm going to send the notification out. Make sure you get the notification. Yeah, he was hot at me. Don't send me this weird shit. Man, all I did was send you the notification, bro. That's all I did. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with me, man. Even though I know as soon as I go live, the boys from the 100 side, they let him know ASAP. Hey, this was going on. This what I'm on. You know what I mean? This the wave I'm on. If you don't like the wave I'm on, hey, you know what to do. You know what I'm saying? Don't get mad at me if you don't like the wave. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just doing what I got to do, man. Just keeping it a buck. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed, man. Smash that like button. You just came in the building. WICKED100 don't like that. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I sent all the notifications out. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Yeah. Shout out to the ones that be rocking with Deezy, man. We going hard in the paint. And we going to check this joint out in a minute with Jay-Z responding. We going to play that in a minute, for the people. They had the pressure on Jay-Z. Jay-Z was fighting back a couple months ago. Yeah, last year sometime. Yeah, Jay-Z was fighting back. Yeah, they had the pressure on Jay. Yeah, so he spoke out about some of that stuff, and we're going to go over that. Smash that like button. hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Some people on different parts of the lives, man. The people that been here for a while, you should know the difference. You know what I mean? If you got the full screen, you over here. If you got the short screen, you over there. And it's okay. If you want to be on the short screen, it's cool. Whatever you want to be on. But we got the short screen so we can start grabbing some of the strollers. We want to grab some of the people that be online and they just be strolling. And we get to catch them as well. You know what I mean? We ain't trying to limit the game to one hustle. We don't only sling craps or let the cards shuffle. We know how to play CeeLo, set it off like Cleo. You know what I mean? We do that. So, you know what I mean? We just putting it all together, man. Shout out to, all the solid ones, man. Facts. Shout out to everybody that rock with SBGB TV on all platforms, man. So make sure when you get some time, shout out to all y'all that y'all follow Deezy on all the platforms, right? Because Deezy trying to build them all up. We on Facebook. We got 2 YouTube channels, SBGB TV and SBGB TV Worldwide. We on Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, Kick, and Instagram, right? And TikTok. So make sure when you get a chance, you subscribe and you go follow on all the platforms, so you don't never lose touch with Deezy, so if I don't come live on YouTube one day, you ain't like, man, where you at? We ain't seen you. Where you at? Because you know where I'm at. You know what platform I'm on, right? Shout out to all the real ones, man. Facts. Shout out to the real ones, man, that rock with the channel, man. SBGB TV, live call-in show. What's happening? You said
Oakland, California, brother.
You said who is it?
It's Al from East Oakland, California, brother.
What's going on, Al from East Oakland? What's going on with you, my brother?
Man, keep your foot on that motherfucker's neck.
Make the language. Make sure you keep the language right for me, please, my brother.
My
yes,
bad,
sir. Do your thing, though.
Hey, keep your foot on that dude's neck, man.
We ain't stopping. We wanted to make sure that we feel it.
brother, you doing your thing, man.
Fact.
Yeah, man. It's nice to see somebody that got stand up dude, man. They ain't worried about nothing.
Yeah, ain't worried about nothing.
Yes, sir. I watch you religiously, brother. Yeah, buddy.
And
you're
I
doing your
appreciate
thing,
that.
man. I gotta give you your props, man.
I appreciate that. It take this kind of pressure to get the message. Usually, WAC is able to scare individuals to not speak about him and, try to use his manipulation tactics and, try to do certain things to run you in a different direction. And he hasn't been able to do that to me. So he just got to try to send the minions to report the channel and he has to just watch.
Man, you ain't worried about nothing. No, that's the whole thing. You ain't worried about nothing, brother.
No.
He be trying to do scare tactics and all that stuff, man. I be like, man, I'm from the streets too, man. So to me, I just be surprised that, nothing happened to the dude. He sell wolf tickets. You know what I mean? He sell wolf tickets and some people buy them, some people don't buy them. You know what I mean? I never bought them the whole time. I'm like, man, I don't know who's buying this gimmicks that this dude be selling, bro, but it ain't. We don't buy that where I come from, man. I don't know about nothing about that.
Yeah.
Too much talking and not enough walking. You know what I'm talking about?
Of course. He's able to do it on Clubhouse. He's mastered to get you on Clubhouse and mute you when you speak. And he talks and then he puts the audio out like, he's running the conversation because he doesn't let you speak.
Man, I seen some, man, I might send it to you, man. I seen some crazy some footage about, there's one chick that said that, I forget her name. I got it downloaded on my phone, but she was talking about how she got interviewed by him. You know what I mean? Like he was the voice.
Yeah, I put it up on the platform. It's on his channel.
Is it?
Yeah, I put it up there.
Yeah. He really the people though. He really. I don't know how that's getting overlooked. Like you can't even you can't get past that, man.
And listen, this is why we keep the same energy. We know that he's them people, you know, and it's some individuals that they think by dealing with him, they're gonna get an opportunity, and they always get a surprise. And we're not letting, you know, the narratives and, you know, the games that he play spin us. So, you know, the people that be over here, you know, like you and other individuals, y'all know what's up, and we just not biting down on that BS.
Nah, so my question is, what do they get? What kind of opportunities are they getting? See, who's he giving opportunity to? There's no opportunity, right? What is he doing for people?
And I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you, right? You know, but what it is with the people, it's the Jedi mind trick that they see that he's publicly known. So when he starts telling them that he knows Akon, Birdman, Kanye, and they start seeing these things, they think that they have an opportunity, when we all know, people that got common sense, those celebrities, they're not dealing with everybody, right? Just because they know Wack because of his ties of dealing with people in the music, he's able to manipulate other people to think that he can get something done for them by introducing them to different people. But in his mind, he's going to make sure that he has a control on you and information about you if he ever deals with you personally, so that when he wants to, he can out you.
Yeah. But if you ain't got no smut on your name, you ain't got nothing. What's he have on?
It's the thing with him is he'll make something up.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, he makes fake paperwork up, and then he'll make it up, right? And then he'll go to these platforms like Vlad. Then he'll go to the platform Adam and Academics, and then get Flacco, you know, to run the narratives. And, you know, it's his game. And then when he starts running the narrative, you know, you got some people that believe anything. You know what I'm saying? You got some people that believe Tupac is still alive. So when they go around and
I was wondering at the regular thing. But that's what I believe it too.
That's what I'm saying though. So that he's able to run the narrative, and then, you know, like how you just said, some people believe Tupac's still alive, and they start listening to this Joker, and they really think, damn, he's telling the truth. But when you look at it, it's a lie.
Yeah. You can't believe none out that dude's mouth, man. Everything he says is fraudulent.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I agree. Everything. I just really agree. Everything the bulls say is a lie, and it's only to deceive you, you know, to get your attention and to make it look like something that is not.
You're the only dude that actually put pressure on this dude. You know what I'm talking about?
And that's a fact.
Yeah. You know what exposed him? Everybody else, like, and even his minions, I'd be surprised his minions, like, what is he doing for y'all? You know what I mean? Y'all over here, and then called your live. I don't, man, I've been watching you for a long time, bro. You know, talk about, so, like, what is they doing for you that make you put your stuff on the line for this dude? What did he give you? What did you get out of it? I don't understand.
And the crazy thing is, they don't get nothing. It's just the fact that they want to be next to somebody that's known. I noticed that about people in life. Some people, you know, they'll walk around and don't care about nothing else as long as they're next to somebody that's known, so it can make them feel like, well, I know this person and you don't.
Yeah. That talks about the type of individual you are. You need somebody to push you up or make you feel good about yourself or make you feel like it. What kind of man needs that? I don't need no nothing from no man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do anyway. I don't need your little stamp on whatever the hell. Man, you ain't, come on now, bro. A real man gonna do his own thing. You know what I'm talking about? I don't need you to stamp nothing on me. I'm gonna go my own way. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
Real talk, man. That's what type of man you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man, I don't need you to help me out. I'm gonna help from you, bro. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do anyway. And he ain't doing it for nobody anyway. He ain't nobody. Cash Money West. Like, come on, bro. You got Blueface, nigga. Who else you got? You got nobody else.
And he
Ooh,
couldn't uphold
you ain't
that.
put nobody else on.
And he couldn't uphold Cash Money West. Birdman took that back and told him to go that away.
What do you got? You ain't got nothing. Them got the diaper company? Come on, bro.
It don't exist.
You already exposed that. That was the funniest thing ever, bro. When you did that, boy, I was watching that shit. That was hilarious, dude. Dude, you done blew it. I don't understand why anybody, your show, I don't understand why anyone messes with him, bro. Because literally, you done debunked everything about that dude, bro.
Everything.
There's nothing you say like, oh, no. You didn't expose some stuff that should have been exposed a long time ago.
That's a fact.
And then they still sitting there like, oh yeah, no, you're nobody, bro. You on the Adam and Wax show? Okay, that's cool, whatever. I watched that little show. That stuff be bunk. It's bunk. I don't even know why they even had that show. That's stupid.
Yeah.
It's a lion show. You want to see some lions? Go watch the show.
That's all you got to
get lied to.
Yeah. If you want to see a whole bunch of lies throughout the whole episode, all you got to do is watch it, and you can be entertained by the lies, but nothing on there is factual.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't gonna say no because I have my own thoughts about it. But I mean, I'm just surprised he's still doing what he's doing. He been dancing around so much. Okay, look, I'm from the Bay, right? So I'm from Oakland. So obviously, the Bay. When he did that stuff to Jay Diggs, man, Jay Diggs is a factor, brother. Jay Diggs is the boy.
Solid.
When you touch, and he got too many people behind him. Like you playing with fire, bro. And it's like when you touch, I know his people. I know what he about for sure. And when you play with that, bro, you dealing with stuff. When I heard him say, I heard the whole thing when he was on the phone to my F your mama, F it. Like, bro, you do. My mama dead, bro. You say F my mama, bro. Something's gonna probably happen. I'm just saying, it's not. That's not gonna be a good thing. You don't play with people. Don't play with people like that. Some people don't like you to play with. And when you do that, you got to be prepared for the consequences because there are consequences. Some people don't play.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Miss Betty, man. That's my girl, Miss Betty. Shout out to Miss Betty. She's solid and yeah.
Yeah. I heard that. I heard the episode too, though. Man, I watch you religiously, brother. Nah. I fool with you toughly. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that.
It was surprising. I got the little thing on my phone, which even be able to call you. I was like, what is this? Like, that's crazy. What? But I love to be able to tap in with you, man. I love to tap in, man. I'm gonna tap in with you on a regular. You feel me?
I appreciate that, my brother, and we gonna be here on a regular.
Yeah, keep doing what you're doing, my dude.
Yes, sir. Solid, my brother.
All right, man.
Yeah, man, if you haven't already, smashed that like button and you just came in the building, make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel and share this live. Yeah, we know that the bull is Fufafi. We know it's all cap. He does a lot of lying and manipulating. And definitely we have put it on blast, right? And I know he doesn't like it, right? We just gonna continue to grow. And the people that have been around for a while now, y'all know I said this is not gonna happen overnight, right? This message is not gonna be solidified everywhere overnight. We're gonna keep picking at it, but I guarantee you, at the end of this run, it's going to be stamped. I can promise that, but I know what it takes. You see, when you a hustler, you got to put work in, and it's never going to happen instantly. That's never going to happen, and if it does happen like that, you're going to lose it fast. But when you put the work in, you build up and it gets you to another level, whereas though you appreciate your level because you put the work in. So over time, it's going to come. I can already see a lot of people on the internet are definitely voicing their opinion more freely because of the work we put in. At one point in time, it was so many people on the internet that was scared. They was nervous. Oh, Wack going do this and Wack going do that, and Mr. Wicked 100 this and Wicked 100 that, right? We don't care. You hear me? We don't care. So of course, if it was more people that was like this a while back, Wicked 100 would have never had the ability. Straight up. I'm just keeping it buck. You hear me? Wicked 100 would have never had the ability. You know what I'm saying? But, some individuals, they don't, they might start a YouTube channel. They don't understand about the pressure. This pressure here, listen, I'm telling you, Vlad, Adam, academics, they don't have to say anything. They see me because I'm so consistent. Now, this is the guy that academics tells people, man, you don't want to go back and forth with Wicked 100. You don't want to do that. You don't want to go back and forth with Wicked 100. If you go back and forth with him and but those are you can tell what type of individual them guys are. You know what I'm saying? They never had, no real war. They never had no real beef. And with the internet, I can't even consider, the internet like a real type of beef. I can't even really consider it. I just know that, it's conversation. It's content, it's conversation, and everybody don't have that energy to have that conversation. Yeah, I mean, just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already subscribed to the channel. But everybody ain't got that. You know what I mean? And I just feel like we got the foot on the gas, and we putting the pressure in. Yeah, straight pressure. We debunk everything he say. We're gonna go over some of the stuff he said in a minute, but we debunk all the stuff he say, man. All the stuff the boys say, I just think that we just debunk it, man. We just every time, like, what is you talking about, man? You lying. You manipulate. We still ain't seen the paperwork that he said he had on T Grizzly. He ain't saying nothing about T Grizzly no more. Yeah. That's why, I wouldn't believe nothing he said. We not hearing nothing that the boy said about T Grizzly no more. You can't do that, with everybody. You can't tell me that you got the work here and you got the work there, and you pull some work out that was fake, but now you don't want to talk about that. Yeah, I never trust you. I don't care what you say. I never trust anything you say ever. Nah, because I know what type of dude you is, man. You just a liar. It's a lot of them around. It's just Wack is just one of those big liars. One of them big liars, man. You know what I mean? One of them guys that you just know is always going to lie. You could tell he was one of them type of people that got in trouble, got caught red-handed, and still lied. Literally. You seen him do it. Yeah, I seen you do it. But he still lied. And that there worked in his favor to be at the level that he wants to be at, because he's never going to be in the top level of life. He doesn't have any morals. He doesn't have that type of, drive to be at the top level. He got the type of drive just to be above average. But then you back at average, and you a little bit above, and then you back at it. That's the kind of drive he got, But he doesn't have that like drive to take it over the top. You know, we can see, right, with Max B though. The boy came home and you can see him versus Wack and Blueface. You can see the difference. Straight up. You know, motherfuckers is they booking Max B. They booking him. They want to do business with him. Right? But people don't want to do business with Wack. So it's like boy can't get that foot in the game, you know, the way that he really want to, because people really ain't like, man, I don't really want to do nothing with Bull. You know, smash that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, man, make sure you hit that like button. They don't want to do nothing with the Bull. Not at all. They know what type time you on. You know, shit funny. It is going to be an issue. So shout out to the ones that be rocking with Deezy. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. And that's a fact. To all the real ones, shout out to the real ones that rock with the channel. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Let me see. Yeah, hold up. Let me see here. Let me let y'all hear this one right here. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, man. Hold up, man. You know, it's your boy Deezy. We grinding. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the bowling channel too. You know what I'm saying? We growing. I've been dropping a couple shorts over there. We just started getting some followers. SBGB Bowling. Make sure y'all subscribe to that channel too, because we're going to start going live, you know, probably tomorrow, bowling. So that's going to be the channel dedicated to do the live streams when I bowl. So I'm going to start going live more often when I bowl, so we can dedicate that specific channel to everything with the bowling, doing the clips and the shorts and all that with the bowling. So that's SBGB Bowling. You know, shout out to all y'all, man. We going to listen. See, this what a hustler do. You know what I mean? Y'all see this. All of y'all that rock with me, y'all see this. That's what a hustler do. Deezy is doing it one step at a time. And I'm just building it all up. See, I ain't putting all my eggs in one basket. You hear me? We got a YouTube channel over here. We got another YouTube channel over here. We got another YouTube channel over there. So now we got 3 YouTube channels, right? And we just going to keep expanding. And I told y'all, right? We going to have another YouTube channel by the summer. See, that's the bowling. We going to have another YouTube channel like this. You know what I mean? By the summertime, we started another one. So we going to listen. We're going to be unstoppable. We're going to be unstoppable. But we got to put the work in. And y'all know I ain't got no problem with putting the work in. Not at all. I have no problem with putting the work in. So I know, and I'm sure they can feel it, they're not going to be able to stop me. It's impossible to stop me, especially when you start building a community of like-minded people that understand. Like the people that rock with SBGB TV, I feel like a lot of people over here be in their own world, right? Yeah, they watch the show, but they like, you know, self-sufficient in their own world, and they're not really looking for somebody to leech on like the people that Wack deal with, right? I feel like the people that Wack deal with, he's looking for people that are needy, right? They need somebody. You know, they got issues. So they're looking for anybody to cling on to feel like they're like, you know, a part of something. I feel like the people that's over here, you know, everybody like basically like has their own foundation within their life, but they come to the channel because they see the message. You know, they rock with the message. You know, Deezy be on here live doing his thing. So it brings the people together in that sense, instead of people looking for, you know, somebody to, you know, grab onto his shirt and just hold him. Yo, Deezy, I need you to do this. And Deezy, can I do this? And Deezy, you know, I just think that about the platform over here. You know what I mean? If you feel the same way and you in the building, smash that like button. You know, if you don't feel that way, then I understand. Put the thumbs down. You know, you might not feel that way. You know, but if you feel that way, smash that like button. You know, so the people can get this video out there. Yeah. So it's like the real recognize real. You know, yeah, straight up. And I'm too consistent. You know what I mean? I know they don't like it. Yeah. I know Whack when she never called me. Man, I call this guy. Man, why I call this guy? Man, damn. Yeah. But you know, if he talked to the people on Clubhouse, he'd say to them, man, nah, I ain't worried about that. You know, he can't show the sweat. He can't show that. But I know he see all the people that, you know, are saying things about him is because how hard we go. Yeah. That's why they saying things, you know. Wax are saying about certain individuals, well, I ain't think it was a problem. Man, listen. If Wack come to you, or WICKED100 come to you in any nice form, just understand he's plotting. That's all he doing. If WICKED100 come to you in any nice form and he act like he want to be cool with you, bingo. He's worried that he sends spies over to check the content and the numbers. Of course. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. You know, he want them to pay attention. Yeah. See what he got going on. You feel me? See what he got going on. Pay attention. We know it. It's why. Yeah, I know. But that shit ain't gonna stop nothing. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button too. Yeah, it ain't gonna stop nothing. We go hard in the paint. Facts. Let me see here. Hold up. Let's see what we got here. I don't know if we played this yet, but let's play it now.
This whole Blueface shit. So a lot of people was taken from the fact that they saying that he never got paid. Did you get some type of upfront or nothing?
No, they don't never pay you upfront for boxing.
That's what I thought. It's a purse, right? You get the purse at the end.
Well,
Yeah. So now he playing games with the purse because he's saying that.
I'm not worried about. I don't think they had the money. I ain't heard about it. You know, the good thing about being up on the whack, my artists ain't gotta wait. I just pay my artists myself and put my legal team on it, and you know, it'll double, triple up. Wasn't no breaches. All that shit he talking about is just talk. Ain't none of that in the contract.
No,
and
that's
he never said nothing wrong or derogatory about brand risk or Rainback. He said Aiden. He said Aiden and Aiden in the trick bag. I don't think he knew he was playing with, because attorneys has been talking the last 4 or 5 days, and I let them clips go today, and they like telling him like, bro, you got one clip, January 21st, where they asked you to bet on Adam. You said you can't bet, can't place bets, is illegal. And then they got these other clips where you betting academics and you telling the other fighter you're gonna give him half the money. And then you tried to bet DDG 180,000, right? He said, this is why the man said, this is why the man said to you. I said, so he kept wanting us to,
See, the whole catch is everybody missing it. The reason why he wanted the apology, because he wanted to take it and run a cleanup campaign, because remember, he got the RICO going on with the strike shit.
Oh, you hear how Wack is talking? Yeah. Aiden heard all this. This is why Aiden is holding it on Wack. Oh, yeah. See, when he got on that stream with academics and he was docile, it was too late. You done already said all this. Ain't no taking it back. You said all this and you act like they ain't got the money. Come on, Wack. Oh, yeah, Aiden heard all this. Ain't no take backs. You know, he can lie to the people on Clubhouse, right? This is why Aiden said the best you gonna get is 40%. You're not getting no more than 40%. Yeah, and this is why he's standing on that. All of this stuff Wax said before he got on there with Aiden, right? And then got on there with Aiden and said, "You my friend," right? Everybody not going for this. Hell no. I'm gonna tell y'all this right now, right? Everybody's not going for that. And I just gotta be real. Everybody is not going for the banana in the tailpipe that Wack get the kicking. You hear me? Yeah. Because he was talking heavy on this joint. Let me see here. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Hold up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Oh, yeah, we got to get into this one. Yeah, we got to get into this one. Hold up.
He got that RICO going on with the strike shit.
What you mean?
Yeah, he got a RICO going on with the strike shit. If you Google Aiden Ross RICO
you talking
strike,
about the steak back,
whatever that shit, the stakes, he got a RICO going on with that, where they said they was doing some illegal shit. So I get it. Yeah, so like him saying wasn't no patch. I said, nigga, you can't show me in the contract where it says we gotta have a patch, and you never provided a patch. You know what I'm saying? Like when I do deals with people about patches on the shorts, they gotta provide the patch.
Right.
Because it's your patch. You know what I'm saying? You gotta design that shit. So everything he's saying, and then the nigga like, I put it up. He wanted me to have Blueface say a lie. Tell them you didn't get paid nowhere near 300. Your management did other deals to get you up to that you were just talking about. Nigga, that's a lie. Because
yeah, so that's what
if I show the people the contract, nigga, the real number's gonna be there. Blueface never said the real number. He said I got paid over 300, which he ain't lying, right?
Hey, listen to this though, right? Wack is saying anything to them on Clubhouse when it ain't going that way, right? And he's trying to sound convincing talking to them. You know, they always believe everything Wack say. That shit ain't working with Aiden. Now I understand why Aiden said they're only going to get 40%. He heard all of this. And when you jump out there and talk like this, the only people you can play that reverse game with is Clubhouse. Aiden worth tens of millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't working with him. You ain't going to be able to say, I didn't say this and, you know, this is this. And hold up. You went to the internet, you start talking about the man having a RICO. You start saying he ain't got the money. You start saying about your lawyers and legal teams on this, that, and the third. I really feel like Wack, you know, played himself on this one. Facts.
Hey, I shit out of them niggas. Nigga, I held out on them niggas until I got them niggas up there. Them niggas was begging me to do that fight. I waited to the last minute and said, this what I need, and they did it. Right? I said, now, academic said the real number. How he know? I didn't tell him. Y'all had to tell him, right? So at the end of the day, you want us to put this up there to the people and say, I didn't get paid nowhere near this number. Everything about you is a lie. And when we start pointing it out, the niggas start, bro, it's the craziest shit. I said, this little kid must think he's with a rookie. Next thing you know, he started talking gay shit.
Yeah, I peeped that on the text messages.
He thought I was gonna go off and say some crazy shit, and he would have took that and used that to overshadow the business.
Right.
No, I stayed right in the con pocket on him.
But you came on the internet and Clubhouse and did this, and you thought that you was going to press Aiden by doing this on the internet, and it backfired. Oh yeah, Aiden gotta hold it on WAC. It's a must. He has to. He has to set the example, because WAC thought he was going to go to the internet and put the pressure by speaking negative about the man and get him to change his stance on everything. Aiden Ross just doubled down. Facts.
You kind of felt that he was on that, like you kind of felt that.
Bro, out of no, Chuck. If we out of nowhere having a debate about some real business, right?
Yeah.
Some real business. And you like, nah, WAC, the deal was this, and just real business. And out of nowhere, I'm like, nigga, what you mean, power rule? Nigga, so you saying you dissing all power rules?
Oh, yeah. I'm really like,
right? You right? So now okay, WAC trying to deflect. He want me to say, right? So he said, oh, you don't like gay people, you don't like Jewish people, you don't like... Hey, listen, I have nothing against gay people or Jewish people. Both are my business partners of mine. That's not the subject at hand.
But it's record of you saying shit like this.
Hey, bro, he don't know that I'm already triple covered on that.
Yeah.
Why can't he say nothing about Paru? The Aiden though. He didn't have none of that Paru energy. No. And I'm kind of glad that academics got them on the stream together and they put it out so everybody can hear it, because the way he was talking on here was before he got to there. Aiden humbled him. Nah, you ain't guaranteed to get no money now. Nah. Get your legal. And I'm going to tell you all this, right? WAC is quiet since that talk the other day with Aiden so far, right? We're going to see if WAC goes to the internet now, because now that we do know Aiden is going to respond. Anytime WAC or Blueface says something, he's going to respond. He's a streamer. He's not a rapper. He's not one of the people that you can say something about and they're not going to respond, right? We're going to see if WAC goes to the internet and tries to brag about him getting paid and getting the money and they better not play with him and all that, because you embarrassed yourself doing this. He been so used to doing this right here on the internet to everybody that he gets into it with, and he usually wants to make it look like everything is in his favor. But right now, academics, and I told y'all, academics is the one that always has been exposing WAC with certain things. The same platform that he runs the narratives, because he exposed them with this with the Aiden Ross, right? He exposed them with the T Grizzly paperwork, right? And he exposed him literally with Blueface in the contract with the content. Huh? Y'all remember that now? Those are three things that academics exposed on his platform about WAC. Aiden Ross situation, Blueface situation. Yeah. All of these things been exposed on the platform. He double dipping on Blueface. He didn't come up with T Grizzly paperwork at all, right? He got exposed about that. Straight up. Y'all can see it. It's all happening on academics' platform, right? And academics is sitting there playing, hey, because I can see by now, yeah, Wack has something that he's going to use against Act when he get mad. But I really don't think Act likes him like that because of the tactics that he uses when he gets mad. You know, straight up. I don't think academics like him like that. You know what I mean? He just deal with him because he know he might expose him and talk about him. You know, because you hear what academics is the main person that I hear and say, you don't want to go back and forth for Wack. So if he's saying that, that means he personally doesn't want to go back and forth with Wack. That doesn't mean that everybody else doesn't, but if him saying that, it's because he's scared of what damage it might do to him going back and forth with Wack.
That don't work with me. You know, the Jewish attack and the gay attack. Well, look, when I'm in Miami, you know who hosts me in Miami? The Jewish people. All the clubs, the yachts, they drop. Wack, how many cars you need? What you need? I need 4 SUVs. Bring broad rolls. All right, what clubs you want? My Jewish people out there.
I really think he's lying when he says that. Yeah, I don't believe that. You said that one time you went there, they lit the cars up. So you mean to tell me all the cars that they provided for you, somebody else lit them up? I'm not believing that. If you haven't already smashed that like button and you just came in the building, make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You know what I mean? Straight up.
They're the one hosts me in Miami. They own all the clubs.
Yeah.
I just got the streamer nigga, the Clavico nigga. He was banned from going to the clubs because he did play some Kanye crazy song or something in the clubs. I had to call the owners and get his band lift. That don't work with me. They are.
Oh yeah, that's what Adam said. Adam said that on the
bro, that shit don't. And you can't.
Nazi dude, right?
You can't run the gay shit at me because next thing you know, here come Jason Lee. Jason Lee gonna be like, well, I've been my friend, bro, for.
You notice Wack always tries to throw other people in it, you know, to try to like validate his point. But that doesn't validate anything you say by throwing other people in it. We really like past that. You know, you throwing other people's name out there, that doesn't validate nothing. You know, his main go-to is R&B. You know, first thing he say, yeah, we can ask R&B. Like nobody, we've learned, even with the Dosh Network situation, whenever you called that dude Mozzie with Dosh Network and wanted him to vouch and verify for you, he did. But we all know that the company was bogus. But he vouched for you every time you called, you know? But we know the company was bogus.
Long time. Wack, I told that nigga, you talking to a street nigga that got a transgender reality show up on Tronics called The Girls Club. Nigga, that shit don't work with me, nigga. You can't.
Shit, niggas literally troll you with that fact that you gave the nigga Aiden, not Aiden Ross, but the nigga
Naughty.
The nigga, well, no, not him. The nigga, the dog. You gave him the dog to from Hollywood Unlocked. Jason Lee.
Jason Lee. Mm-hmm. Jason Lee been my partner. You know, it's all his brothers' power rules. You know, he just gay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, that don't work with me. And he's seeing that I got support on both them. So that you can't use that, bro. And then when he started doing that, it let me know he wanted to get away from the reality of it. Kearney's then told him, hey, bro, there's nothing in this contract. He never said brand risk or rain bet. He said you. And they got you on recordings trying to bet on the fighter. 200.
Everybody has to listen to Wack with this. You have to listen to him because he sounds convincing, but he's incorrect and he's lying. Like you really, this is like a thing to really pay attention to the way that he tries to convince people, because he sounds convincing, but it's a lie. Because after this, we heard he had a different tone. He wasn't talking about his attorneys, but he felt like, you know, this is what the internet has done to Wack, right? It makes him feel like if he goes to the internet with certain things that he has control. But he's always done that with gang members. He's always done that with certain individuals on the internet. But he's never done this with somebody that has millions of dollars that didn't care about anything he was talking about. And now that he's done that, he just embarrassed himself. That's all.
1,000.
Right.
One of them, you telling the fighter you gonna give him half. So, and then I played this, the Dolce shit. I said, hey, bro, you said Dolce was an industry plant. That was your opinion. He said you a scammer. That's his opinion.
Yeah.
He said
On some real stuff. Nobody should ever believe anything he says. You hear how he's trying to convince of what he said to Aiden when we all heard how he was speaking to Aiden. You didn't speak to Aiden like this, bro. You trying to convince the people on Clubhouse so that they can put your message out to other people. And Wack wants to be accepted through his lies instead of reality. He wants people to accept him for all the lies that he's able to put out on people, but his reality isn't matching up. And you clearly can see this.
He said, shout out brand risk. Aiden, you ain't gonna let none of your boxers lose. We see that. You a scammer. What do you mean, my boxers? You said to DDG, you want to bet 180,000? I got Chibu. You told academics 20,000. Chibu, I'm gonna give you half. You my fighter. This is what you saying openly to the public. So the man, he admitted the academics bet. Yeah, but you can't, nigga. You can't. The other one is right there. This is video. This ain't nothing I'm making up. This wasn't no phone call. This is audio and video. This you. So if you can show me where this man said rain bet or brand risk is crooked, show me that. You can't. Show me a contract where it says we got to put up put a badge on our shit. You can't.
Yeah,
but I can show you in the contract.
Be a badge or something like that.
You
But why
can't
didn't
show
you
it.
stop it or stop him from fighting and tell him that he need to put that badge on?
Well, there you go. That's what I'm saying. And then not
saying this, right? Think about this, right? And this is real rap, right? This is why Wack has a problem when he comes up against these type of individuals, right? The people that are doing business with Aiden Ross, they're making major money, right? Consistently doing these boxing events or whatever they put together with Aiden Ross, right? These are the people that are in position, right? Wack doesn't have that amongst whatever he's doing. Nobody is making major paper dealing with Wack because they got to pay Wack. You understand? Aiden Ross is doing major business with these people. They will put something together to make sure that what you're saying holds no weight. Your attorneys, they're not big enough to deal with Aiden Ross and his people. Your attorneys is not big enough, Wack. You're not paying them enough money. You understand that attorneys work for money, right? And let Wack tell you, he don't got to pay him. He give him a retainer and, it comes out of that. Man, listen, Wack is not big enough. He doesn't have a shot. We know that them people that got the bag and they're in their own world. Aiden Ross and them people are in their own world. It's nothing equal. Literally, right? And I'm just being real. Wack trying to play with them people, they have enough money to run a campaign around the clock on Wack to get him blackballed from everything involving entertainment, anything he can get a contract for. They have enough money to run those campaigns to make sure that nobody ever wants to be in a contract with him. Wack is trying to justify to the people on Clubhouse that Aiden Ross, didn't do this and it wasn't in the contract and Blueface didn't say this. Man, I'm telling you, Wack can try to manipulate them, but the shit not registering. It's like Wack is talking to the people on Clubhouse as if these people that got millions of dollars are caring what you say to the people on Clubhouse. They don't care about them people. Who are they? These dudes, they don't got nothing. Nothing. That's why they talking to you. This is why they sitting on Clubhouse with you, having public conversations that you want to put out on the internet.
Only that, you sent me an apology. We need Blueface to say this apology to get paid. Negative. See, he's never had nobody tell him to. I told him, listen, right in front of him. That's why Blueface said, I'm not going to feel it. I said, you ain't sending our money today? I got right up the phone. I said, R&B, call the accountant. Hey, yeah, send Blueface X amount we'll wire to him. This on me now. Now you fight me. I ain't tripping, nigga. I'll wait your ass out. You gonna have to pay, and by that time, I'm gonna run the bill up.
So I seen the text messages though, and
Aiden's done with Wack. That's a fact. Aiden Ross is done with Wack. All the way done. When I say the done. Done with Wack.
he looked it up on ChatGPT, so that is considered sexual harassment. Like,
that's sexual harassment, and I'm gonna file it. That's a fact.
Yeah, business to business. Like, we asked ChatGPT, they like, yo, you can't do that. That's inappropriate. And
that is
especially
sexual.
if it's waiting on some type of deal or just waiting.
That is sexual harassment, and the nigga kept see what he thought. He been on top so long, he thought if he say that, he was gonna get the gangbanger out of me. That nigga been dead. He don't come out unless gangbangers going on. That's the only time that come out. Other than that, oh no, you dealing with Cash Jones, bro.
And was you prepared for something like this though? Like did you see that in Aiden Ross? Because I seen him been doing strange shit.
I mean, listen. This is another thing he back. Adam was in full breach of his contract. For real. Adam, they got a lack of participation clause in there. Adam never threw one punch, but he paid Adam.
Wow.
Wack keep trying to compare himself to Adam. You not Adam though, Wack. I don't even know why you keep trying to compare yourself to Adam. Y'all different people, man. Straight up. Y'all different people. You hear me? Oh, man. You hear me? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Smash that like button, right? And subscribe to the channel, man. Shout out to all y'all.
You said you wasn't going to pay him and you paid him. So now you leaving room for the race factor to come in, discrimination. Because it's just 3 weeks ago.
Talk about it.
Right? Adam talked about it. And the clause is in there. Like, you can't go in there because Adam got paid a substantial amount. He picked up a bag. But he went in there and didn't swing. And the fight was like 40 seconds. And he definitely can't.
Adam ain't say the things that Blueface said, though. You know, it's a different circumstance. You know, Wack, you're trying to compare something that ain't got nothing to do with you now. This is a different circumstance.
And say why you in certain race, because he already inserted race in the last situation.
The nigga said it in the text message. Look, Rich, I know when you was reading that shit, you said, oh, yeah, he don't know who he playing with. I squared right up.
For sure. I knew you weren't going to lose your cool. See, because he baiting on you to lose your cool. And you already know that he baiting on that.
I already know it. I told him, Aiden Ross, you young enough to be that came out of my nutsack, man. My son will be 32 this year.
No, I think he definitely was trying to bait on the fact that he thought that you was going to
not
go
gonna
in
happen.
there. But the
Not
thing
gonna
is,
happen.
like, I didn't do no research on you, though.
I don't
like,
think he did, bro.
Like, people really, like, Wack, he got the, you know, the whole transgender, so.
Wack definitely don't know how bad he screwed up yet. Now, he don't know yet. Not yet. He doesn't know yet. But I guarantee he gonna find out that he wish he should have never did this. This right here was the worst thing, to start talking about that man, you know, like that, thinking that that was gonna be an intimidation tactic to get paid.
He doing that. He got him on his stage. You know what I'm saying? He got community. Thanks for me. Da 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 da. You feel me? They literally say these things about you on a daily, bro.
That shit is not gonna work with me, bro. Nigga, I just cleared. It's all in the blogs. Burner Boy, WICKED100, and Jason Lee orchestrates clearance to Burner Boy's name. They was canceling Burner Boy. They came to me. I ran the play.
Lying again. Wack always is saying he saved the day. Like, come on, man. How you always saving the day? You ain't never do nothing wrong, but you always saving the day. Nobody going for that, man. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button.
Why you think that? Like, was there anything inside the contract that said that, like, basically if he breach contract, he don't get paid? Like,
nothing that. But there's no breach. It's zero breach. It ain't no breach. He's mad because Blueface confronted him.
Yeah, I seen that, and I seen Adam did a show like on Tuesday. Adam did a show on Tuesday.
Hey yo, y'all remember, right? Right though, Blue Chicken, when Nick Cannon popped off and started saying too much. That bull, they took the show and then they made him come apologize to get everything back on track. Wack, you ain't got no Nick Cannon paper, bro. I really think that Wack messed up this time. Yeah, I think he messed up. Yeah, I think he messed up a lot worse than we know. Playing with them people when they are the ones that he has to go to for the paper. See, and like I say, this is why the music industry cut him off. If you got to come to me to get the paper, and it's always a problem when you come to me to get the paper, I'm going to cut you off. I don't want your headache. You hear me? I don't want your headache. You know? At all. For sure. You can go over there with that.
Basically, Adam was saying on Tuesday, he was that the commission was there from Florida and all that. But did you get your bag though?
Huh?
Did you get your bag? Because I know that you was commentary and then you was doing promotions. Did you get a bag?
No, my bag is in the overall bag.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but I mean, I paid my artist out already. He good. He ain't tripping.
That's the real thing right there. Like, you paying your artist out, getting him out the way, and then look, man, we gonna do this shit. Like, we
can dance all day long.
You know that's a lie. Come on now. Wack said he paid his artists out already. I don't believe it.
Actually, he compromising this shit too by saying that he betted on this shit. So he compromising the credibility of it himself.
All Blueface said is, you ain't gonna let your fighters lose, nigga. You with the bets.
Blueface tried to bet Aiden Ross on the fight. Blueface wanted to bet him. But Wack makes it sound convincing when he talks to these people, right? And this should be letting everybody know how much he lies. He sounds convincing on here, but he didn't sound this way right after this when he talked to Aiden Ross. But right here, it sounds convincing. And it's like this with everything he involves himself in. When we see something wrong in there, he goes and does this kind of conversation to try to make it seem like he's correct, but the whole time he's wrong. And this is why the bag is light. Straight up. So let's just be real, right? Can we be really real? Wax said he paid Blueface already, right? We heard him on there talking to Aiden Ross, saying, see what you can do for a brother, right? Aiden Ross said, man, they only want to pay 40%. So if Blueface is getting over $300,000 for the fight, right? And Wax says he paid him, right? Aiden Ross said they taking 60%, right? So Wax total coming from the whole fight is probably only going to get about 140,000, right? If they pay him 40%. You mean to tell me, right, that Wack is saying he gave Blueface 300 and something thousand, and Aiden Ross is saying that he's only going to pay 140,000? So Wack is coming out his pocket 210,000. I would never believe that. No one could convince me of that. So you mean to tell me you gave Blueface 210,000 to go fight of your money? Nah, I would never believe that. There's no way that Wack could convince me that he gave for. So it's like, all right, you paid Blueface 210,000 to go fight, huh? And you don't get nothing? Yeah, right. Nobody's believing that, Wack. But Clubhouse, they believe because they don't know how to do math, and they really don't know how to break anything down. They just know how to listen to you and spin the narrative. But if you sit back and think about it, why would that make any sense? So Wack just got 210,000 to throw away. Come on, man. If Wack had 210,000 to throw away, he would be running around with armed security everywhere he go instead of the guys that got sneakers leaning. Straight up. All his homies' sneakers are leaning. You don't see none of the people running around with Wack with fresh clothes on or none of that. They all look like they got dingy clothes on and they're not up to par with their gear. Every one of them guys. Nobody got fly stuff on. Nobody's running around nice, but they run around with Wack. You would have armed security. Your homies would be fly if you had 210,000 just to throw away like that. So no, I don't believe it. Not at all.
You, Aiden, you. He ain't say Brand Risk. He didn't say Rain Bet. He said you. Why is he saying you? Nigga, because of these clips. Truck, you got the clips, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, that's why he's saying you.
Yeah, I definitely got the clips, and then we went over it. We did a room before this room, so we went over a lot of the information. And shout out Rich Dollars and Making Up the Damn TV. We went over it over his shit, and yeah. Hey, Rich, tell him, bro.
All right, nigga,
Yeah, we ran the content a little bit earlier.
Well, it's like my nigga, nigga, I don't know. But his whole thing is, I'm gonna make you bow down. I'm gonna make Blue. He's telling me, Wack, I ain't got no problem with you. What you mean? That don't work. I feel what nephew feel. Rich, you know how I am about that kind of shit.
Hell yeah, you gonna stay loyal to him.
That don't work with me. Anybody know me, no, nigga. If you with that nigga, he ain't finna turn on. He ain't turning his back. That's what it.
Everybody you done rock with, you done turned your back on. That's cap. Everybody you done rock with, you done turned your back on them. Blueface is the last of the Mohican. When he comes to realization that you're taking advantage of him financially, that you're really robbing him of his bag, and he does an audit on you, you're gonna do the same thing with him too. You're gonna turn your back on him. Like everybody else you done turned your back on.
Well, I was at the gate, Wack. We gave you 12 passes, come in. Now I got 21 passes. Nigga, I'm not leaving my people. I got some schoolyard crips, some East Coasters, some Parus, some Insanes, and some Zoes with me, nigga. I'm not going in unless they go in.
And you got an obligation for them not to tear no shit up. It's weird. You basically keep saving them.
Yeah. Like because he built a relationship with you, he think he can play with you or something like that.
He probably do, but I tell people, this is what I tell people, and you heard me say this. The streets don't dictate my corporate business, and my corporate business don't bleed streets. This is corporate business. He thought he could trigger the street nigga and I say something crazy, and then he uses that, right? Yeah. It was crazy when he did it because that's a bad look for them because it's like you weaponize that shit. If you
I'm thinking that he thought that you was gonna be on some rule shit and then you was gonna be on the gay shit.
That wasn't gonna happen.
A lot of people were saying though, like, yo, Wack ain't going for that, man. That nigga.
No, like that but you gotta fight this. You can't fight this like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like Chuck, you fought me legally.
I did.
And listen, and I was fair, right?
Yeah.
I didn't come at I didn't with no nigga shit. I said, hey, boom, 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 boom. That's cool, man. This, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like, we still cool the whole time.
Yeah, I don't have no problem with that, my nigga. My attorneys get to make some money. That's cool. All right, and the crazy part is it always comes at the right time. Always.
So we know Wack did some backdoor stuff on one of his Pee-wee friends, right? And took his trademark. And Wack is sitting there proudly saying, you fought me legally and we were still cool. There's no way that I would be cool with you if I had to fight you legally for something that was mine. It wouldn't be no we're cool. It wouldn't be no ha ha kiki if I had to fight you legally for something that was mine. I'm just saying, if this is legally mine, why am I fighting you in court for what's mine? It lets you know what type of snake dude is, what type of individual, you know? And he's sitting there proudly saying this. Wow. Okay.
It always comes at the right time. So I don't, it is what it is. Like, actually, I've never been in a situation where I've been this clean. It always been something a little rocky. But my nigga, this shit is squeaky clean, A to Z. I'm like, this dude, his ego is crazy.
No, he said though, we called him on some shit that we played some audio. He was like, yo, he basically thinks that he can do anything. He's saying that he's Jewish and he can do anything and this and that. He can, you know what I'm saying, make way for people, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Make way for
that's
people.
What he thinks. But you remember, the majority of them fighters, majority of the people he deal with, don't got the means and the resources.
That's a fact.
That nigga had within 4 hours, my legal served him. Quick.
I figured that. Look, hey, Rich, didn't I say that? I said it's Friday, nigga.
For sure.
Fact that nigga whack on that, bro.
Yeah, nigga, quick. They back and forth. The other day, they was like, hey, could we come to some type of resolution? Man, listen, we ain't doing no apologizing about nothing. His whole thing is he wants us to apologize. And the shit he said, I'm like, bro, this is a lie. Say that Brandon Risk never gave you anything close to $300K to fight. That's a lie.
But why is he stuck on saying that?
I don't know.
Is that because he has some investors that he's trying to evade paying back?
That or we're going to trigger other people saying, nigga, we want some more. Man, I ain't going to even lie. Yeah. Some of them fighters, they was giving pennies, bro.
Yeah.
8,000, 4,000. I'm like, damn, but I ain't said none ain't my business. You know what I'm saying?
Now Wack is talking about how much money the other fighters was getting. Yeah, see, this is why Charleston White told Aiden Ross, don't do nothing with them gangbangers. Don't do nothing with WAC. Because if you do something with them, now all your personal business that you doing gets out there. Everything that you trying to build up, it starts to, get stepped on something. But we know Aiden Ross is going to find a way, because anybody that is like a hustler and builds something up, WAC doesn't have the ability to really stop anything. He might throw a monkey wrench in the game, but now I don't ever see Aiden Ross doing no business with WAC. I don't see him doing no contracts, no nothing. I don't see him doing nothing with WAC. And that's what he was saying about, man, everything's already on the internet. Academics was trying to say, man, can we let this go by, and can we get past this? Man, everything's on the internet. It's then went out of control. And WAC must think that Aiden Ross didn't hear him talking like this. So he like, man, we could just go by this, and we brothers, we friends. I would never consider WICKED100 a friend. What he just said right here, of him talking, it lets you know, no matter what discrepancies they got, he was never a friend of Aiden Ross. He was trying to use him for benefits, the same as he's doing Blueface. But he always portrays to you as if he's your friend. But he don't look at nobody as no friend. Hell no. I don't even really think he cares about R&B. I just think that he doesn't want to be lonely, and he uses her for protection because she got what she got. I don't think he cares about people that way, but he's just one of those individuals. You got people like that they connect to people that they want to use. And I see that. I feel like everybody that WAC connects to, it's because he wants to use them. He don't want to, do anything he's saying in how he presents himself, with the relationships, and he tells them that he's their friend and that kind of shit. It's a manipulation game. Yeah, I watch out for them type of people. Nah, I'm too grown to be talking about friends. If we cool and we doing business or something, cool. But don't be trying to manipulate me at my old age like we friends. We past that. Once you become an adult, everything is business. If I'm doing something with you, it's business. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna be no, because now I gotta worry about you crossing me because you feel comfortable with the word friend. But pay attention to how he talking about Aiden, and then got on there and said, ain't you my friend? Aiden Ross told him, yeah, because he didn't want to embarrass him on Academic Stream. But Aiden Ross ain't friends with no WICKED100. You hear the way that man talking about that man? I wouldn't consider you no damn friend.
They came at me with a low six figures. I told them niggas get off my phone. Yeah, because I definitely can see that he's saying by this number getting out, this exorbitant number getting out, there's going to be other fighters to try to look for this type of number. Or even evaluate what they're making at the gate or what they're taking in from investors. Yeah, that's a fact, nigga. That's a fact. Adam. Mm-hmm. Hit them hard, my nigga. Adam bust their ass. Hey, listen. It's 10 niggas in the penitentiary for the amount of money Adam got in 40 seconds for nothing. Mm. And Adam actually breached the contract. Well, because he didn't pay them. Yeah, because he never engaged. Yeah.
You see how WAC is always throwing other people's name out there? Like, you throwing everybody else's name out there, like that means something. Straight up. Just keep it in a buck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just keep it in a buck. Just keep it in a buck. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Lack of participation. And he wasn't, first they wasn't gonna pay him. Adam talked about it. And then he still paid him.
Wow.
You can't show me a breach.
Yeah, they gotta pay Blueface. They gotta
no breaches, bro. He keeps saying, you said brand risk and rain bet or fix it. No, he didn't. He said you, Aiden Ross. He called you the wrong name the second time. Called you Adam.
Yeah, he called him Adam. Yeah.
Adam. He said you. He said shout out to brand risk. But why is he saying this? Because nigga, your dumb ass is publicly placing bets.
Yeah.
Then you call him a dumbass? Or you think that bull gonna take to you, man, talking like this? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Charleston White warned Aiden Ross. And you better know Charleston White on the internet, just like Aiden, they all collectively getting the info that Wack is saying. You done put it out there. Yeah. He talked too much this time. He always talks too much anyway, but this time I think he really jumped the gun in the situation. And it's like you went too far and you're gonna embarrass yourself even more.
He did that bad, like for sure. Adam said he did that bad with academic.
Nigga, you didn't hear the one he tried to do with DDG?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Did you hear that one?
No, I ain't hear that.
Hold on, let me play it.
That in.
What's that? 180? It's 180,000 or something.
Man, that nigga told that nigga, let's bet 180,000. Hold on. He got one clip where he's saying in January at Adam fight, he can't bet. Now watch this. This is the one he says at Adam fight he can't bet. Let's listen to this.
Cheaper now, we said all right. Adam, can you please tell the brother if he believe in you then put something up? I can't bet. I can't bet on my own promotions. I'll get arrested. You see, tapping all these NBA players, NFL, MLB players, bro. I can't do that. I don't want to get that. Y'all be having some good excuses. I do, yeah. Y'all.
Okay, so that's January at the Adam fight, right? Now watch this.
Wow.
Watch this. This is that Blueface fight before the fight. Watch it.
I don't want to be feeling. It's like 180 right now. Let's bet 180,000. I got Chibo. You got Blueface tonight. Because I know you got to go with Blue and I got to go with Chibo. 180,000? Yes. You know you got that new steak deal. You could do.
Bro, what the you don't understand? What the January 21st, you said you can't bet it's against the rules. But guess what? Adam or Jason Love ain't your fighters.
Right.
But now, last week, you bet 20,000 with that. Told the fighter you're gonna split it with him.
Wow.
He says what he said. I'm gonna split it with you.
Let's play with Blueface there. Hold on. Let me play it real quick. Aiden Rose.
He felt like he breached his own contract betting on the bench.
This is what Wack has been so used to. These people making him feel like he's right. When reality is between you and Aiden Ross and that contract. These people's opinion doesn't hold no weight between you and Aiden Ross and that contract. But he's been so used to doing this, y'all, and he's been putting this shit out on the internet every single time he has a problem with people. And, you know, you got certain people that believe what he's saying. But the shit is all cap. Nah, I ain't going for it.
So all the fighters
His own contract.
actually all the fighters, all those fighters, they got a lawsuit against him. If he put any bet in that night against any fighter, they got a lawsuit.
Hey, look.
These are people that are talking that don't know what they talking about. Listen, the people on Clubhouse, they give out false information. They give out bad information. And the internet has given anybody a voice. These people on Clubhouse, WICKED100, and the people that he talked to, they give out straight false information all the time.
You just opened up a can of worms.
I know I did.
You heard what he just said, though, right? He said all of the fighters.
And if they see, bro, I don't know why the nigga got that steak shit going on too, bro. I'm telling you, I don't think he did his homework on me, Chuck. On some real shit.
I don't think he cared. That he didn't do it on.
What? Wack just say that? You don't think he did his homework on you? Does that tell you something about Wack? Yo, the boy said he don't think Aiden Ross did his homework. Wow. Charleston White had already put him up on game about you. The paperwork was right there. Charleston White. He let Aiden Ross know. You got to watch out for the bull. So he was already on high alert about you, Wack. He was on high alert about you. You ain't even understand that. You thought because he was allowing you to come around that he wasn't informed of who you are. Now I bet you surprised because your attorneys is telling you you really don't have a fight here. They saying to you now, why did Blueface have to say that? Damn, Blueface could have chilled. He didn't have to say that. Wow. Smash that like button if you just came in the building and subscribe to the channel. Wow.
No, I think he did a little research, but I think that he's untouchable.
Yeah, that don't work. And now if he'd have did his research, he'd have known you touchable with certain people. Nigga, I'm not these niggas. I got
he's real
verbs. Hey, listen. The said he told Ack, yo, Ack, you think Wack could afford that law firm he got? He said, bro, that law firm been with Wack 20 years, bro. He said the Indian people, they Indians, right, from India. He said, yeah, they been with Wack 20 years, bro.
Don't worry about the wrong shit anyway.
So why you got so many lawsuits and, judgments and all that kind of stuff against you? These people been with you 20 years. Like, hey, Wack, you wanting to be accepted for your lies on the internet, what you've been doing for a while, it's going to be your demise, bro. Yeah. You want Clubhouse people to accept you as this big guru, this big gangster. Oh, man. You about to be little Wack in a minute. Yeah. You about to be little WICKED100.
Watching like that makes you think he's worried about something.
Oh, he definitely worried about it because he got the same contract I got, and nothing he's saying is there.
Yeah, that's a breach of contract. Hey, wait. On the fight against them.
Wait, listen, Chuck. You know what else one of the terms is?
What?
They got 24 hours to pay after the fight. So the only breach is on your side, dummy.
Do you hear how Wack is explaining the contract? Aiden done told the man, you can't be talking about specific things inside the contract. See, but Wack wants to talk so much so he can be accepted by the people on Clubhouse. You giving details inside the contract when it tells you that this contract non-disclosure, but you want to be accepted and you want these people to validate something that they don't have any idea about. Hey, listen, WICKED100 is going to feel this one here.
Yeah, he preached.
You breach.
All you gotta do now is just find out if he put a bet in. It could have been a $1,000 bet. If he put that bitch in, bro, y'all got $1 million. Y'all got at least a ticket coming.
Man, listen.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Wack just met Act a couple years ago, right? How does he know the law firm been with Wack for 20 years? How? But I'm telling y'all, the boy's so used to lying. I don't understand how anybody deal with that bull. He's so used to lying. You know, this is why the worst thing he could ever do is go back and forth with me. It's the worst thing. You can try to say what you want and you can try to manipulate them people. I am the worst individual for Wack to go back and forth with. I don't care what you say about me. You lie too much. You do too much lying. I am the worst individual for you to go back and forth with about anything. You put too many lies out there. Too many. And you do it every single day. You have to lie to be relevant. And you know, Wack talks about other people, nobody knowing them and they clout chasing. He has to lie every single day of his life to be relevant because his life isn't that. Because he knows certain people, he amplifies different things. When QCP signed that deal for $300 million to sell the catalogs that he had with the artists, that's when WICKED100 came out to everybody and said he had a $200 million diaper deal. This when he come out after that, after he heard QCP talking about $300 million, Wack came out and said he got a $200 million deal. But this is the type of dude he is, right? When he never had a $200 million deal for nothing. Zero. Just think about this. Anybody that had a $200 million deal, they're going to have a private jet. They're going to have solid security. Not going to have their homeboys being security. $200 million, you're going to have solid security. You're going to have a private jet. You're going to have car service everywhere you go. You're going to be running around this joint in the top-notch cars. You wouldn't be riding around in Blueface's car. You wouldn't be riding around in Blueface G-Wagon. Nah. Straight up. We know this, though. You can listen to the board, man. You can tell, you know, he's used to doing this with them guys, man. That shit ill, though. It's a sickness. What he does is a sickness. It's a sickness. It's an illness. And it's deeply rooted. Whereas though he could never get past that. Like his whole existence left on this planet, he will never get past that because he's been so used to doing that. Nothing can change that. This is like an addiction that is deep rooted in the inner core of his body that he's going to never be able to change because he's so adapted to lying and to do this every single day of your life. You can't change that. You can't change it. And I'm sure, you know, it's people that have been around individuals like this, women that been around a guy that constantly lied like that, like, damn. You know, R&B gonna see, though, after Wack situation blow up in whatever happens, wherever his life goes, you know, people are gonna reference and look back at that, you know, because she's gonna be damaged to the core. She's gonna be damaged to the core behind that. I don't think you can change that because of the manipulation and the control of the mind. It's gonna be triggering for any guy she get with. It's gonna be triggering. She gonna be thinking about the stuff that he's done and lied to her, the verbal abuse, the physical abuse. All of that is gonna be mentally programmed in her brain. She's messed up, you know? Yeah, I really feel like she's like permanently messed up behind that. You know, going from being a ordained minister to that right there, like on some real shit, like that's the devil. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now she didn't transform to the devil. I feel like they both the devil. I'm just being real because there's no way that you go from being a minister but be so accepting to what we're seeing displayed and then you assist it. It ain't like she's running from it. She doesn't like it. She's assisting it because she's being noticed, because she's being paraded around, because people are paying attention to them. So she likes it. And you can't think that, you know, and I'm just being real. Even when I see Loose Cannon's girl, right? You can't try to, you know, abandon the Lord when you feel like you was benefiting, like Loose Cannon's girl, and then now when the situation goes sour, you want to run back to the Lord, and then you want people to gravitate to you running back to the Lord now that things didn't go as planned. So we seeing how this thing is going now. And if you haven't already smashed that like button, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed to the channel, and share this live.
Chuck, why you think I say here, Neff? Take that. I got you.
Get him out the way.
Blueface, by doing what you're doing, he good already. That's all me.
Damn. This shit be nasty. Whoever made this video, this shit gonna be used in court.
Listen, bro. That's why he didn't put the contract up. I told him I give you my consent to put the contract up. Show the people where it say that at. He ain't gonna do it. His whole thing was, you said brand risk and rain bet. No, he didn't. You can't find nowhere where he said brand risk and rain bet is doing nothing. He said you, Aiden. I've never seen Al Haven come out and publicly say, I got $2 million on Floyd, and he throwing the fight.
Yeah.
The nigga throwing the fight is paying the refs, he paying the judges, he paying everybody. It's a fee you gotta pay. Regardless. You know, and this is America, bro. We ain't gonna act like it ain't never happened.
But that shit gonna take a lot of money. A lot of pay, for sure.
You talking about to fight it?
No, I'm saying, like, if you was to do something like that, like, it's
I mean, you never know. You know, a nigga could include a nigga on his back end bet off the app. Cause they was asking me, they was like, "Wow, you gonna bet?"
Times, right?
They said, "You gonna bet?" I said, "Nah, I don't bet." They like, "Yeah, just switch to another country and a VPN and all this old shit. And that's how you
get you to bet.
Yeah, I said I don't bet, bro.
Aiden Ross ain't messing with WAC ever again. Nah, there's no way. So now WAC says Aiden Ross was trying to get him to get another VPN to bet him so he can bet in another country? Hold up, man. Hold up. Yo, yeah, he ain't messing with that boy no more.
Right?
They said, you gonna bet? I said, nah, I don't bet. They're like, yeah, just switch to another country and a VPN and all this old shit. And that's how you
get you to bet.
Yeah, I said, I don't bet, bro. I don't gamble.
Hold up. This the same guy that tell everybody bet 50,000. This the same guy that say bet 100,000. This the same guy that was supposed to bet that the paperwork he had with T Grizzly was real. It's the same exact guy now. The same exact guy now.
Nah, that shit would have been like, yeah, good thing you did though. Like, good thing you did.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have mean in this particular situation, but at the end of the day, like, hold on, man. Like, nah. That shit was different. But they even played this shit with Adam. Remember what you said about Adam? Adam said that they played that. I played that too. They didn't think that he was gonna get paid because the fact that he had no engagement. That's crazy, man.
Clubhouse.
Yo. Smash that like button, man. And subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Shoo! Yeah. Yeah. That boy no good, man. That boy no good. That boy no good, man. I gotta be real. Let's get the likes up. You in the building, man. Hit that like button. That boy no good. No good. That's a fact. You hear me? That boy is no good. Yeah, that boy no good. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Let me see. Somebody was calling. Hold up. Let me see. Somebody was calling. Yeah, that boy no good. At all. Bad business. SBGB TV live calling show. Make sure you keep it clean.
Man, I always do, man. This is Mr. Smooth, man. Check it out. So, did you hear him say Blueface make like $12 million in the little? I think you're going through it right now. I don't know if you played it or not, but he talking about Blueface making $12 million from his network.
Yeah, you know he lying. Straight lying.
Hey, and I don't believe that he paid Blue that money either. I don't think he got it like that to pay him like that.
Nah, I definitely don't believe he paid the money. Not at all.
Yeah, and you know, he think he talking about Cheeseburger Chuck and all, you know, he the one that stole his channel from him. They just, yeah, whatever you say, yeah. I can't stand these people, bro.
Yeah, bunch of liars.
Can't stand these people. They just sit around and lie to each other the whole time.
And believe each other lies.
Wait, who lived to hear lies? Who do that?
Every
I want to
day.
wake up every day and live to, like, what are y'all? And it's funny because, like you said, I bet you don't none of them own nothing. Ain't nobody got no assets. and they living to get a job in the Congo.
Ain't that something? Then that's wild.
Hey, I'm working on my second crib, and they living to get a job in the Congo.
In the Congo that don't even exist.
Bruh, I don't get it. I remember when I was in the streets before I got my wife, and I holler at chicks, and you'll sell the chicks a bunch of dreams. You know what I mean? Just say what you got to say to hit something. You know what I mean? That's how I look at these dudes that he got running behind. He just sell these dudes a bunch of dreams, bro, and they just drunk with games.
Yeah.
Hey, they'll do something funny for a little change. I bet you they would. If I told them to do something funny, they'll do it.
Yeah.
They'll do it. They'll do it. But yeah, man, that's all I have to say, man. Just crazy. Keep doing your thing, man. You already know I'm gonna support you, man. I'm rocking with you.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, hold time.
Smash that like button, man. Yeah. It shared his live. Yeah, dude is Fufafi. Dude is Fufafi, man. I don't believe nothing he say. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't believe nothing that boy say. I don't believe nothing he say. I just think everything about him is cap. Everything. Appreciate the membership for 10 months. You heard me? Appreciate that, hood fella. SBGB TV, live caller show.
What's poppin' in Miami?
What's good with you, bro?
Man, ain't too much. Hey, listen, that clip right there, that ruined all his chances of getting paid. They ain't gonna front.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I mean? They ain't got nothing for him. And then here go the thing. He started off the conversation with a lie. He talking about, I don't think they had the money.
Yeah.
What? What? Man, that's all Aiden got is the money. What are you talking about, bruh? He got the money. He has the money, bro. You feel me?
Yeah, and listen, when we heard Aiden talking about if it was up to him that he wouldn't pay them, that's why. He heard that clip.
Right.
Yeah, he heard that clip. That's why Aiden said, if it was up to me, no, I wouldn't pay y'all. Because of the way Wack was talking right there, oh yeah, I wouldn't want to pay you either.
You talking crazy about this man. Like, you talking about he got a Rico with the other people and all this and all. Like, bro, listen, he marked you out. He marked you out. You got to wear it, just like how Blueface lost. Y'all all lost that weekend. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, y'all sore losers. You guys lost out. Like, that's how you lose. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, it's and then you trying to convince your group of, you know what I'm saying, brain dead individuals that you got around you that you're in the lead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Oh my God, this dude trying to make it seem like he in the lead. He talking about he paid Blueface. I guarantee you, you probably gave Blueface 5,000-10,000. You feel me? You probably, if that. And I don't even think you gave him that. He don't got it like that. You told Blueface to sit tight. Now, since they playing with our money, instead of 350, we gonna get 900, nephew. Just hold on. You feel me?
Yeah.
He hit him with one of them. He wrote him a promissory note. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't see him wiring Blueface. Then he talking about some R&B. Yeah, go wire Blueface. Blueface didn't get no money from that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's because you talking like you just got him out the way. Now you waiting for Aiden to pay you, and you gonna play the long game. Man, stop playing, bro.
Stop.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't pay Blueface. You didn't do it. You're waiting on Aiden still. I mean, it's going on 2 weeks right now. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's about to be the next brand risk.
Yeah, he's still gonna be waiting. Listen, I don't think that they gonna pay him, and if they do, I think they gonna deduct more than I thought. Now, because listening to that, oh man, you already went to the channel. We gonna play that other one in a minute, but you done already went at him on your channel, and now you went to the clubhouse and you like spiced it up even more. Man, and that's why Aiden said, man, Act talking about, can we fix this? No, it's already all over the internet. This nigga done went ape shit.
Yeah, it's already on the net. And then see the thing that Wack hasn't ran into any confrontations with streamers. He goes at rappers, but streamers, their task is to react.
Yeah.
That's their whole image. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rappers, you gotta wait for them to go to the studio. They gotta find the 5 beat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They gotta be feeling good. So many variables for them to respond to you. You feel me?
Yeah.
Versus a streamer, he gonna sit in that chair, he gonna load up what you said, and he gonna react. You feel me? Wack hasn't had that. The closest he had, and he backed out, was Trap Lord Ross. Trap Lord was about to do the same thing to him.
Yes, he
You feel
was.
me? Trap was about
Yes,
to do
he
the
was.
same thing to him. Wack tapped out of that. You know what I'm saying?
And you can see Trap Lord, he done backed away from them guys.
Oh, yeah. Trap Lord. You don't even hear Trap Lord name no more. Like,
his content is different. I went and looked at his content. He talk about Donald Trump every day.
Yeah, his shit shifted. You know what I'm saying? So, that was Wack's first dose of dealing with somebody who does reactions. You know what I'm saying? Because the reactions get way more views than a song. You know what I'm saying? Like, that song only lasts so long. People listening to content, they listening to words and breakdowns. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when Aiden reacted to him, he like, oh shit, this dude gonna keep reacting to everything I say. I get on the phone with him, he rebutting everything I'm saying. Like, this is crazy. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And now after that saw them videos out, I think he's telling Rainbet I wouldn't pay them. So of course they gonna take his word.
Yeah.
Like, shit,
you not gonna pay him? All right. Well, we gonna follow what your recommendation is.
This your recommendation.
Yeah.
You said no, we not paying this dude, and that's gonna be the example set. So there's some structure in this thing because it does affect the business. They Whacking them only looking at it on the small side, but the business side is y'all leaking information that could cause damages to Rainbet. Y'all saying we cheating on the bets. Even if y'all didn't say Rainbet, y'all said Aiden, which is directly associated with Rainbet. Yeah. So that's still Rainbet. You feel me? That's still Rainbet. You said Aiden and bets. That's the direct link. You feel me?
Yeah, but Wack acts like don't nobody see it that way. You know what I mean? Because he's saying it. Nah, anybody that's looking at it for real, this is the person that is promoting the event and it's his event and those are his sponsors. Whatever he says, whoever directs anything to him is affecting the sponsors because the sponsors are backing him.
Facts. You know, that's why it's brought to you by.
Yeah.
You feel me? It's brought to you by so-and-so. And he should know that, Mr. Nothing But Content. He thought he was a sponsor at the Clarissa Shield shit. Crazy. You don't know about sponsor? Come on, man.
Crazy.
How you don't know how sponsorship go, Mr. I got one corner to... Come on, man. Stop playing,
sports, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm a partner. Adam asked him how they getting paid. He couldn't say nothing. He's like, man, I just know I get a wire. Okay.
He don't know nothing about nothing. You can ask Aiden anything about brand risk, and he gonna tell you. You know what I'm saying? How it go. But here go the last thing I'm gonna say. They missing the biggest point. The title of the whole fighting thing is called brand risk. You gonna risk your whole brand up here. You feel what I'm saying? Like this could go left. Like it ain't just if you don't know what you're doing, this could go left for your whole brand. Are you sure you want to risk your brand? You feel me? Yeah. They risked their brand and it went left. But Blueface should have took it on the chin and be like, you know what, he got me. But next brand risk 14, I need the rematch. So now that's 350 plus 350. That's 700. Now the winner of that, y'all can go for a third one. You made $1 million off this fight if you knew what you was doing and you had the right management. You feel me?
You had the wrong management rocking with you.
And it cut you short. You got nothing. You went from getting $1 million potentially from brand risk to $0 because of WICKED100. Not because Blueface, because of WICKED100. You feel me?
Yeah, and I can see the next fight that he's supposed to have May 2nd. I can see that fight not even doing no numbers like that.
That fight's not happening. They're gonna come up with some fufafi reason like a week or two beforehand on why it can't happen.
Yeah.
They haven't announced it why now, but Nick, what's the name? Swaggy P he pulled out the night that Blueface lost. He was like, yeah, I mean, that ain't happening. You feel what I'm saying? So they gonna have to try to rush and find another opponent. That's not gonna happen. He don't have nowhere for them to fight, no venue. Like you can't just up and do a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't how I fight. You feel me? You don't got no structure like that. You know what I mean? So it ain't gonna just be easy to just find an opponent, put him in the ring, get a venue, and sell tickets all in 2 weeks. It don't. And that's how I know the May 2nd thing ain't gonna happen because that would have been starting to be promoted now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
May 2nd around the corner. When you gonna start promoting it? May 3rd? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like
crazy.
You gonna promote it after it happens? When you gonna start promoting the joint? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your opponent publicly pulled out the fight. Who are you replacing him with?
Yeah.
You ain't found a replacement yet, right? You fufafi, and none of the clubhouse dudes is gonna ask him that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, they just gonna agree with him. Yeah, man, Wack. Yeah, with Blueface ain't need to do that fight anyway, man. You know, Swaggy P was scared. You know what they gonna say after Swaggy P just watched Blueface get beat up. Yeah, he got scared watching Blueface get beat up. Crazy.
Oh man, they gonna cover anything, man. But that's my call, man.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
It's all love.
Much love, bro. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. It ain't looking good. Nah, it ain't looking good. I think Wack definitely bit off the wrong tree. Yeah. He ain't want nothing from that tree. And him being so used to coming to the internet, running them narratives on people, I think it's super backfired. Yeah. You know, you got to think about this too, right? Blueface just came home a couple months ago. Wack started to get cocky when Blueface came home, right? He started to get a little cocky because he had an item to dangle in front of people for business, right? And now you didn't get a budget with Blueface. You messing up the boxing, right? So now Blueface got to go straight streaming. And I don't know if Wack is getting a part of the streaming, if his contract is set up to whatever you do business-wise, he gets a percentage. But nobody's going to want to deal with Blueface. The music industry don't want to deal with Wack. So Wack is not going to do nothing in music. Nothing. Nothing. Straight up. Nothing. Anything on a major level, Wack can't do. And I'm willing to bet Wack. You know, Wack always say you bet, man. You know, I text Wack, let him know we was going live. You know what I mean? I sent out a mass text. Wack text me back, said, don't send me this weird shit. He was sick. Yeah, I know he probably clicked on it and watched it anyway. But hey, man, just being real. We already know what it is, bro. You do a lot of lying, man. And the lies is catching up to you. That's all they doing. They catching up to you. And you can go talk to them people to make you feel better because you care about lying about the image. We noticed that about you. You caring about lying to the people about your image. You know, that's your whole thing. To lie to people to make it look like, you know, you this big businessman, but in reality, you just like a small middleman that's trying to get deals for people. And if people continue, you know, as it's been happening to see how you broker your deals, they not going to want nothing to do with that. You know, that's in any business though. If the broker ain't right, they're going to go to another broker. Straight up. If the broker ain't right, they going to another broker. If you think that Aiden Ross ain't having conversations with the people he rock with, the company, brand risk, Rain Bet, about not speaking the Blueface, not being able to speak to him, like, nah, you couldn't even speak to him. If Wack is saying that he's Aiden Ross's friend, why couldn't he speak to your artist? If I'm your friend and I rock with you and I got a client and we're having a discrepancy and I claim to be your friend, why would I deny my so-called friend the ability to speak to my client? I'm your friend. But Wack uses that word as a friend to manipulate people. You think Aiden Ross ain't pick up on that? Seeing that, we're not friends. Nah. Because if it's my friend, I'm going to say, all right, yo, this is my folks. Come on, man, let's holler at my man so we can get this right. If this is my friend, but if it's not my friend, I'm going to tell you, nah, you don't need to talk to him. There's nothing for you to talk about with him. Nah, I don't want you to talk. I don't want you to talk. It just lets you know, the manipulation that Wack has been used to doing. I'm telling y'all, this shit is being exposed more and more. And I told everybody that they are going to blackball Wack from the streaming. Going on these different platforms, people not going to want to deal with him. The reality shit that he trying to do with 6070, all that shit going to go straight down. Blueface was supposed to be shooting a reality show. Man, ain't nobody seen it. I don't think anybody really wants to watch it, but ain't nobody seen it. That shit ain't popping. Game went and did the reality show and end up things start going in a different direction for him. He got sued. Wack told him not to go to court, that he got this dentist that'll write a dentist note for you and say why you couldn't make it to court. And that man end up getting a straight judgment behind the situation. Straight up. The man straight got a judgment behind the situation dealing with Wack. So the credibility, the individual, Clubhouse, y'all mark my word, because I know y'all be watching. Y'all gotta watch me, right? Because Wack instructs y'all to watch me. But y'all are watching your boss really go all the way down. Y'all are really watching the guy that y'all look up to go all the way down. It's not looking good. Yeah, it ain't looking good. And listen, when Wack got to Aiden Ross, he thought that he struck gold. He thought he struck gold. It gave him an opportunity. It gave him an opportunity, because he was talking about getting, Blueface to fight on a fight card and all that. But y'all remember, last year, everybody remembers this, that Wack told everybody that he was going to start his own boxing event. He said he was going to have, all genders. He was going to have these different cultures. He was going to have all this stuff. Remember this now. He said he was going to have all this stuff set up with this boxing, and it never happened. Now, Adam knows that Wack always does this, comes up with these frivolous ideas and make it seem like it's real and it's going to happen, and they don't happen. Can we name something that Wack put together himself and it worked out? Or can we only name Wack associating himself to other people's events but acting like he put it together? Straight up. If you never met somebody like that, you wouldn't understand. I've met somebody in real life that always ties themselves to something somebody else got going on and reference it like it's them doing it, and they don't even get paid from it, right? But they'll still act like they putting in work. Literally go around showing stuff that somebody else got going on, but it really doesn't have anything to do with you. It's just you telling people that you're associated with it. It makes other people look at you like you on that level. And that's the type of shit that I see with Wack. You know, him associating himself with these people that really got millions, and then he say, yeah, my event and this, that, but it's really nothing to do with him, is letting us see. You know, now, you know, he talk about the nothing but sports, and like, I think Wack doesn't understand. You leave yourself open for this, bro. Literally, you do this to yourself. So why sit here and try to convince everybody about you having involvement with all these businesses, but you don't want nobody to say nothing about it? Oh, well, they want to talk about me and they ain't got nothing. You the one doing it though. Why? Why brag and lie about things that you're not a part of, but then you don't want nobody to talk about that? That shit don't add up. You know, you barked up the wrong tree with Aiden, though. You hear me? Facts. You barked up the tree. Let's see. Hold up. Smash the like button and hit the subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you don't like the content we talk about, you can leave. You know, straight up. You know, if you need me to help you, I will. I don't have a problem with helping you. And that's just facts. Yeah. You know, my content is a Decatur to you. We don't even know you over here. You're not even a member. Straight up. You know, we got members over here, people that are here every single live. If you don't like it, we'll help you exit. You know, it ain't nothing for us to help you get out of here. We can do that in seconds. And we can do it permanently, or we can do it temporarily. Yeah, the content ain't for you. You don't beat it. Yeah, we don't even know you. Got some old fake picture up there. We don't know you, boy. Straight up. You can beat your feet. Yeah, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? Straight up. Yeah, well, stop watching us then. You say something else out of line, we're gonna permanently delete you, make you go start another page to talk. We don't like you. Yeah, straight up. You must be one of them guys that like Wack. If you like Wack, go to Clubhouse and listen to him. Say something else, I'm gonna delete you permanently. Yeah, how about that? You ain't supported the channel, you ain't a member, you ain't nothing over here. Straight up. Yeah. You act like you done gave a donation to the channel. You act like you done shared the live on a platform somewhere. You act like you became a member or something. Yeah, like we need you. We don't need you. One person don't make this channel. What's wrong with you? Crazy. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. I don't know what's wrong with these people. Come over here talking about what you talking about. You know, get out of here. We don't rock with you. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We ain't rocking with you. Not one bit. We don't want nothing from you. We don't need you over here. Nothing. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And then Wack says Aiden Ross the bully. That's what he titled it as. Aiden Ross the bully. He tried to use a bully tactic and manipulation on Aiden Ross and then titled it Aiden Ross the bully. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. You know, you can't trust WICKED100 at all. Nah. Why would you do that? Why would you trust WICKED100?
What's up, YouTube? Shout out to the 100 side. Shout out to the 100 side, to all my members. It's been a while since I've been on here. Y'all hit that thumbs up. What's this boost thing? And y'all subscribe. Let's get everybody in here. You know, I don't like to do no talking until we're 100 deep. I see we at 36. You know, we got the content. I've been real quiet, very respectful. But I see Mr. Aiden Ross. I guess he's over there getting a little antsy for some reason, whatever reason, I don't know. So when we get 100 people in here, we
thought he had a good strategy to run pressure, backfire. Appreciate that super chat. Turn up the heat on these short bus riders, Deezy. Facts. SBGB TV, live call-in show.
Hi, Deezy.
Mary, what you doing, baby?
Listening to you.
Okay. Welcome. How you been?
I'm all right. I just want to give my opinion on the situation because I saw it.
Let me hear.
And the only person that I really feel bad for is Blue, because I feel like, you know, he's getting taken advantage of a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? And obviously his management is playing very dirty under the table, and he's playing dirty not just with Aiden, with academics too. So, you know, everybody got to put a persona up. You know what I'm saying? So if they're gonna put something out, and if they all know that they could play legal shit, they all gonna do it, and everybody knows that they all gonna play quote unquote legal shit. You know, so that's how I look at it. You know, so if anybody wants to, like, it's like what we're going through right now in war. It's like America, Iran, Russia, Asia. It's like who want to press the button?
Yeah.
That's how I feel. So they all in like the communication board, they all writing to each other. They all know that, you know, whatever the fuck they write in, they all of them know. All of them know it's not being like oh, this is just personal. It's no. They all know they fucked up. They're all fucked up people. AK at academics, Adam, and Wack. They all fucked up people. So can't nothing what they write to people, if it's not between their lawyers, it's like they don't give a fuck. Those are like not giving a fuck people.
Well, can you just do me a favor in language? But go ahead.
Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. It's because I'm not, you know, seeing the what's it called, and I'm just talking like if, you know, you my friend or whatever.
Do you think? Go ahead. Just watch your language. Go ahead. Keep going though.
My bad. I'm sorry. So that's just how I feel.
Okay, yeah. Listen, you know, it's a lot of messed up people in the game, you know, and a lot of people are being exposed. Whack is being exposed, and we making sure that we keep, you know, the fire up. We ain't letting the fire down, you know, because it's been so long that Whack has always been able to change the narrative and manipulate people by changing the topic and talking about something else. But I think everything he does is lies and his manipulation, and it's all bad. But you know, he's able to try to convince the internet by using these different people. But you know, we've put a stop to that.
At the end of the day, you know, it's exactly what everybody thinks and what everybody kind of knows. You know, he works for, you know, the alphabets or whatever the case may be. Who at this point, who even gives a fuck? He needs to already come out and say it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Be proud of who the fuck you are. Be proud because you work for the fucking government. Be fucking proud.
The language.
Be proud. Like, at this point, the fuck?
The language, Mary, the language.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I'm sorry.
All right. Yeah, you got to remember just the language. I need you to talk like you going to court, baby. Then you go to court. I need you to right now you coming to court. But express your opinion.
But I wouldn't be half drunk already.
Yeah, I know. I just you always think about the court.
You know what time is it over here? It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning.
I know. But just you got court. You got court 5 o'clock in the morning, baby. It's 5.
I will be going to sleep, not waking up to court, and I shouldn't even be going to court. I'm a good girl.
You got a traffic ticket. I need you to be in here right.
Hell, no, I'm not driving. Okay. No.
I need you to be on point though.
All right, I wouldn't be driving.
I got you.
You see how you try to slip me up there? No.
Okay.
Big traffic ticket. It's 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Why would I be driving and I'm already almost half drunk?
Okay. Well,
all right.
We appreciate your opinion. And
all right, Mr. LAPD.
Stay locked in, subscribe to the channel, and share the live.
Ari, Deezy, whatever. I be getting your name all messed up.
I appreciate you calling in.
I'm gonna start calling you just D.
That'll work. All
right.
SBGB TV live call-in show.
LJ, what up, D?
LJ, what's popping?
Hey, look, remember when you say what they little ritual, they humiliate him, leave him outside the joint, right?
Yeah.
What I think it is the number they wanted to get from Blueface, they ain't get, right? And Wack was coming to them telling them, no, he only accepting this. I tried my best, man. This the number. So Aiden got to work. But he trying to get with them boys cross town. He want to deal with them. Them boys moving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He know him, but he don't know him like that. But dude, he know him. So he say, look, bro, I got these joints for 23. Know what I mean? And he telling him, yeah, man, that's the number they want. All right, bro, I really want 24, but you know what I mean? I really want to deal with them. So I'm going to do 23, bro. But the number really 24, 24, 5. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can take the 23. Then you come to find out, you sold them boys for 34. A jump. All right, now, all right. Instead of me putting it out there like that, we gonna play the Wack long game, whereas though it's gonna have to come out and prove to them that you was getting them Jones for 23 that whole time. And I think that's what they doing to him, bro. They making him prove. They gonna make him have to prove them documents of what Blue really got paid. You know what I'm saying? Nah, this what we gave this boy, and that's why Wack don't want them talking, because Wack knew he scammed him something crazy, something nasty too.
I'm sure he definitely did with the contract, but they didn't get no money yet. So I don't think they gave nothing up front, nothing.
That's the point of what I'm saying. They not trying to pay it because it's like you tried to make us pay way more than what dude even got. We found out through the grapevine. You gave him this.
Yeah, so he definitely did that. We know that Wack had a separate number. He's taking something off the top.
So now you convinced us to drop the number, and we did. So now, since we found out you got it for way more than what you had us drop, thinking that he wanted to drop. Now we gonna make it proof out that he gonna have to hear that this was what was going on.
Yeah.
And it's gonna fall all on Wack.
Yeah.
When he find out he really got 90,000 or 60,000 and it really was 350, and come on, man.
Yeah, something ain't right. Something ain't right, but we know Aiden heard all that stuff that Wack was saying. So of course, by him hearing everything that Wack said, that's why he said, if it was up to me, I wouldn't pay you.
Hey, Wack might not be lying when he say that he paid Blueface. He might have did give him a 30 ball, but he about to cash in another 270.
Hey, listen, man. I don't know exactly how that went with the payment, but I think Blueface is definitely, you know, in the blind about what Wack really got. So, you know, it could have been, you know, Blueface. You know, I don't think it went that deep. Blueface said he was getting about 300 or something. Wack might have charged him 450, 400.
Man, you know, Wack about to treat that like a record deal. Yeah, you know, travel. The trainer needed this needed that.
Now,
you know, he about to break that down like a record deal.
Now I can see that. You know what I mean? I can see Wack doing a deal before Blueface got the contract, then get Blueface under the contract, get a percentage from Blueface, and you know, charge Blue for all the people that, because they his homies. So why would Wack come out of pocket to pay for Blueface homies to come? You know, and he gonna add the travel for him, R&B, and whoever else he wanted to come. So yeah, I can see him add more on there. Definitely taxing him heavy on that.
And it was Wack homies. Remember, Wack was telling Adam like the OGs from. He had the OGs from Pacoima. He had the other OG from somewhere else, and another OG from this game.
Yeah.
So he running around putting everything on Blueface dime. That's gonna cook Blueface in the long run. Blueface ain't need all them people to come. He could have came with 5 chicks. You know how he moved.
Yeah.
He could have came with 5 chicks. But Wack about to get it hard, man. That dude out of pocket, man. And I'm waiting for this chips to fall. And another thing I wanted to tell you, remember that's probably like a year ago when we was talking on the live, and I was like, it's gonna take for some old school people that's respected to get on this internet to wipe him out.
Yeah.
And you said something like, that's why you ain't changing the subject. You stand and rocking how you ain't rocking with everybody. You rocking how you rock and all that.
Yes, sir.
Now you see Jay-Z say he coming on all Office this year.
Yeah. We gonna run that Jay-Z joint in a minute.
You got the Prince Miller joint doing a podcast with Joey Merlino.
Okay.
Cause you know somebody ran the clip. It was on Joey Merlino Instagram months ago, where somebody said something about Wack. Showed him a video of Wack. He said, "Man, if anybody around that guy, they the police with him, man. He didn't even want to speak on him. He just heard one clip of him talking. He said, "Come on, man, don't ask me nothing." I think they asked him what he think of him. He said, "Come on, man, don't ask me nothing about this." Yeah. Anybody around him is police. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
Man, send me that clip. I ain't see that one.
I was trying to find it. I'm gonna go scroll down his Instagram. I was trying to find it earlier. Once I seen him sitting with Prince.
Yeah, you gotta send me that one, because I already know they all know, you know, especially people that been through some shit. You know what I mean? You've been through something, you know that Wack is them people. It's the ones that, you know, haven't been through nothing that, you know, think that they just analyzing some shit and they know. The ones that been through something, they know.
You got Prince, you got Jay Prince Sr., you got Joey Merlino. Wack wiped out this year, man. Now the youngins gonna see the difference from real OGs, and that's why I meant to call you earlier. You know I'll be up now at work, man. I sleep all day, but I was thinking of calling you earlier because I'm like, damn, bro was right this whole time. We kept saying I'm sticking to what I'm sticking to. I ain't changing nothing. I ain't lying with nobody. And I said, damn, now that the real hitting the internet, Deezy shit gonna fly out the roof, man.
Yeah.
Well, I congratulate you on staying down, because you called it, bro. You called it.
Yeah, you know, that's why we stand in pocket. You know what I mean? I know jumping all around ain't gonna get the message across. This what got the message out there, and it's why so many people look at the board the way they do, because we stayed in pocket. We jumping all around. He like to switch the subject and make stuff up on people to confuse the mind. What happened was we made it whereas though it's no way he can confuse people, because we see he's doing the same thing every single day, lying and manipulating.
and giving people another point of view, because what he did was easy. That's why I don't call him smart. I don't call him smart because if you pay close attention to him, he only repeat what blogs say about him in certain ways about certain things. He always do that.
Yeah.
None of it comes off his head. When he have one-on-one conversations and not on Clubhouse, he get dogged out every time.
Every time, though.
Joey Merlino and all them dudes. Now, since you ain't aligned with a lot of people, I guarantee they be reaching out to you, trying to bring you on their podcast, because you know he gonna disrespect them. Once he disrespect them, they coming for you. They coming to get you to bring all that to their channel, man. Watch.
Hey, listen, man. I'm telling you that I know the time gonna come. You know what I mean? That's why we just stand in pocket. And when the time comes, these people. This why Wack don't want to go back and forth with me. You know, he go back and forth with me. It makes me loud. And then the stuff that I'm saying is so factual. Now the people want to say, well, come over here and talk about it. And he don't want that. That shit there, his image is already crushed and his credibility is crushed, but it'll like stamp it, you know.
Everybody he cool with, he beef with at once. And that's his way of going at people. He try to use that LA thing, which he wore the LA down. So niggas ain't even scared of LA no more. I don't see why they ever was, but dudes ain't scared of LA no more, and it's because of him.
Yeah.
If they was cut like that, I ain't gonna say it, but you know, that'd have sent the message that way to the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They would have been sent that message, because all he did was expose them and made them look weak. They need a big homie. They need an OG. Bro, it's not, bro. That gang stuff was for back in the day. You know what I mean? That's like where I'm from, the blocks. We rep blocks or whatever. That was back in the day. Now with this internet, the world dressing the same, the world talking the same, the world doing anything. Now, if anything, y'all should be repping states. Your states stick together, your states stick together, your states stick together. Yeah. Because with the internet is a broad joint. I ain't saying stick together in a negative way. I'm talking positive. Stick together. Get money together.
Yeah, it's just too much hate though. That it's like, you know, with life, it's everybody trying to survive. So the way that the money has been set up and designed, it's always gonna bring hate. So we're never gonna be able to stick together in this life. You know, as long as Earth exists, we're never gonna be able to stick together, because there's always gonna be people inside of some camp that is jealous of another person because of the money. So the money, has, created division amongst a lot of people. You know, you get some people that might be cool for a while and they get to rocking and doing certain things, but eventually the money somewhere along the line creates the fallout because of the jealous and somebody doing something to snake. And it's always going to be like that to the end of time.
Yeah, but that could still be in-house, because, blocks did that. They was in-house with it. Gangs did that. They was in-house with it. So states could do it and keep it in-house, but still get money and go, because the internet made the world. Look at the people that tap into your show every night. We from everywhere, bro.
Yeah.
From everywhere. You couldn't do that back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
But what happens with the state thing is, right, and certain, areas that want to come together, is there's always somebody that wants to be the man. So when that happens, right, you get somebody that might not even really want to be the man, but they are the man because they get more shine in their delivery and they're more likable. You get the other people or the other person that's amongst them that is upset because everybody has gravitated to them and they want to be the one that everybody gravitates. So it's always going to create friction. It'll never be, in that light because of the design of the world, because you can be doing good as well as another person, and it's just somebody upset because they feel like they're not doing as good as you.
That's a fact. Yeah. That's a fact. So, and people will hate on you just from the love you get.
Of course.
It might not even be the money. It be the love, man. Man, I like that. I'm about to drop it down. I'm not eating a banana. You know what I mean?
Of course. You know what I mean? And that's why, you know, you see how I rock. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I might communicate with some people from time to time, but I don't want to build no alliance with no other individuals because I don't want to fall out with people. You know what I'm saying? If I got to go at some people on the internet because, you know, I have to, but some people, they want to create the friction to go at each other for the content, and then it turns into being real. You know what I mean? So I don't even want that energy. If I'm going at somebody, it's because I'm just like, F them and I want to go at them in that sense, cool. But I don't want to be trying to get with people to be beefing with them, and I just, that ain't where I'm at. You know what I mean?
And you don't want to bring them issues to your channel while you're on the mission.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? Because what happens, I see when these jokers, you know, be getting weird and funny, all they do is throw off the balance of what I'm trying to do, you know, by saying certain things. When, you know, I've been stuck on this mission regardless what anybody try to say about me. I haven't deterred from the mission. And I feel like what we've been doing has made, you know, a whole different impact on the light of what's going on. You know, we keep talking about no jumper. Ain't nobody talking about no jumper. This dude made everybody forget about no jumper but us.
Yo, and they don't even talk about music no more, man. They don't talk about nothing but negativity. Police stuff, man. He done flipped that man whole situation around. I think he did it purposely. So once people begin to sue for the things he said, that's his way of taking down all their business.
Yeah.
But let me clock back in. Let me get back in the chat, John.
Appreciate you calling in, bro. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. You know, I appreciate all of y'all, man.
Start going up. Shout out to Academics. He tried to mediate this thing. Ego's involved. Well, our ego is involved. And I don't know, for some odd reason, I just think certain people are used to people bowing down. And listen, no disrespect up until this point. I seen Aiden as a friend, potential business partner, so on and so forth. But once he realized that he couldn't control me, he started to do things and say things. That was a little disrespectful. And to my Jewish community, I have a lot of Jewish friends. To my Jewish community, this is not a shot at you guys. This young man's behavior, by any means, I don't think is a representation of how you guys stand. If you wonder what I'm talking about, you can go to my Instagram page, and I put up a screen record of some of the things Aiden began to say to me when we were having a business conversation about this dispute. He started asking me to give him a kiss and come see him and give him a hug and a kiss, and he started saying things to me that he's never said before. You know, I think his approach, I don't know. I don't know what his approach was, but I expressed to him wholeheartedly, right, that I'm not part of the gay community.
When was he going to tell us about that? You feel what I'm saying? When was he going to tell us about that? Now, you know that's wild. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This is what I'm telling you. That boy, you know, he try to make things sound convincing when it's convenient for him. But if somebody was coming at you like that, you don't want to say nothing about that. You talk about everything else. Nobody bigger than the content, right? And obviously the boy don't even care about being gay. So he told you he was gay. You know what I mean? You was enjoying it. Yeah, you was enjoying it.
I have nothing against the gay community. And I have nothing against Jewish people. I don't even know why he brought this conversation up. I don't know why he started to say these things, and he continued to say it. And it's crazy because it's a double standard, because if you say something towards them a half a time, or anybody, any community, at that point in time, they'll start to say you're harassing them, it's inappropriate behavior.
That's the same thing that WAC does. WICKED100 does the same exact thing. You hear me? That's his game of reporting you. He says you harassing him, you're bullying him. That's his game now, right? But when somebody else has more leverage to play that game, he don't like that. But that's his game, though. That's all he does when it comes to the internet. That's his main game, to say all these things about people on different platforms. When something is sticking about him, he says that you're harassing him. Foul individual.
So on and so forth, right? And I had to ask this man several times, hey, listen, man, no disrespect, but I'm not a part of that community. If that's your personal preference, that's your personal preference. He immediately went to, anti-Semitic, or, you don't like gay people, you don't like Jewish people, hey, there's nothing in my text thread or no audio that has ever came out of my mouth that said I got an issue with gay people or an issue with Jewish people. I gave you a few examples and told you I have a reality show on Tronics called The Girls Club.
What's so funny, though, about WICKED100 is he claims ownership for things that other people have. That shit is like real weird. Dude really claims ownership for other people's business ventures. They might ask him to do something or get somebody. He might get somebody to come on to the show, and then he gets a contract with that individual to go on the show, and then automatically he claims ownership from bringing someone aboard to the show. It automatically turns into is his show. When if you was to look up that show, the name that he's saying, you wouldn't see his name nowhere on anything. You wouldn't see his company, nothing associated to him involving on nothing that he's saying.
I have very close friends like Jason Lee, my man Ion, that these are openly gay and queer people that I do business with.
But he has a great deal of respect for gay people, though. He does. That's one thing we do know for sure. He has a great deal of respect for them. He does not disrespect them. Those people, he do not disrespect. He doesn't get loud with them or none of that. Why not?
The fact that whatever their sexual preference is has never stopped me from sitting at the table of business or having a respectful conversation with these individuals. So I really don't know what your intent was with that. I've never disrespected you. We were going back and forth about the Blueface matter. And I'm going to get straight to the point. It's kind of like where the world is at today. Certain people feel like they can bully certain people based upon their ethnicity and their...
He doesn't even know how to say ethnicity. You know, he doesn't even know how to say it. He thinks he can bully people though.
I guess sexual preference. You know, somebody, if we say something derogatory at somebody from the community, they'll say you being disrespectful, it's hate speech, all these type of things. But why is it that somebody from the community feel that they can make a pass at you and you can respectfully correct them and let them know, hey, I'm not from that community, I'm a straight man. But yet they could continue to make the pass at you. And the minute you come out of character, the minute you issue a threat, the minute you get angry, you become the bad guy.
You hear him though. SBGB TV live call-in show.
What's poppin', SBGB?
What's going on with you, bro?
What it is, bro? Hey, man, I said he clearing his throat again.
You know what that means. He ready to
you heard him. He said, I don't have no problem with the sexual, whatever their preference is. I'm like, hold on now. Hold on. Hey, he's so, Aiden, remember how Blue back, the other Blue, was talking about him, and he was like, man, yo, update your OS system. Like, he don't even know. They so far over his head, man.
Yeah.
Like, Aiden them so far over his head, man. He talking about, he thought that was real, man. Like, he thought that was real. Man, you know Aiden and Act, they already acting, already filled them in what Wack gonna do. Acting already told him. Charleston already told him. It's like, man, it's like Act just playing the game. Act really with Aiden.
Of course.
He big time.
Of course.
He big time with Aiden. He like, man, okay, this how he gonna do it now. So watch how he finna come. Now he probably already told him all of that, man.
Yeah, listen, when you can hear when they was on that phone call together, you know, and Wack started like saying slick stuff to academics. That's why people want to beat you up all the time. You better know Aiden and Act then had conversations. And after that phone call, they had a conversation. You know, they know what type of individual Wack is, you know, and Aiden just learning because he just meeting the guy, but they already know. Charleston White academics and probably other individuals too done filled them in about past things that they've seen on the internet.
You already know that, man. And one thing this whole thing is showing and proving, he's no Suge Knight.
Not at all.
He is no Suge Knight.
Not at all.
Suge wouldn't have been waiting at no door. They would have opened it. They would have let him in with open arms, man.
Yeah.
He would have got his money.
Yeah.
Like he that's who he screaming to be and wanted to be. He'll never be Suge Knight, man. That's hurting him so bad. That's killing him. Like, damn, I can't be Suge, man. Every time I turn around, they on my ass.
Yeah. And people, you know, disassociating themselves with him. You know, like we already see the music ties aren't there anymore. Whoever, you know, he was cool with in the music industry being around, you can see clearly that they are not there, like clearly. And now that he's messing with these people in the streaming world, doing what he's trying to do with his, you know, his manipulation and extortion, you know, putting pressure on the internet with his lies and shit, they gonna boycott him.
Yeah, he all the way exposed, and you know we keeping that fire on him, so he don't even know. You know what I mean? He can try to pretend like he don't see us.
Yeah.
But they see us. All of them see us. I see him. I see he following now. I seen it in his subscription that day.
Yeah.
So they keeping an eye on things, man. We good. I just called in, man. And you know what? One thing I gotta say before I go. She ain't gotta fake it because she loving me for real. Go get that single, y'all. Go on and support the boy now. Support my brother.
Yeah, check out
that
single.
And I'm out of here, bro. SBGB TV, what up, family?
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. If y'all ain't go down that new single, She Ain't Gotta, go download that single, She Ain't Gotta by Deezy. And we appreciate all y'all, man. Produced by Run the Table. Appreciate all y'all, man. Hey, listen, the situation with Wack trying to run that game on Aiden, like this right here was the outlet that Wack thought he had in the streaming game, in the boxing. Straight up. This right here, he thought he had an outlet there. And he went over there with that smiling, nice guy. But this is what happens when you do, business with the wrong individuals. You can have, relationship with conversation with some people, but everybody isn't meant for you to do business with. You know what I mean? You can be cool with this person and cool with that person. It's just everybody is not meant for you to get into a financial contract, a financial bond. Because a lot of times that there is going to go left. And it was good for Wack to do what he was doing, to try it with Aiden Ross. That was the perfect person. Yeah, that was the perfect person for him to go to the internet and try to run that manipulation in that game. And then we all sit there and see that you really ain't heavy as you think. Nah, trying to compare yourself like you heavy as him. You're not heavy as the bull. You're not heavy. You know what I mean? And, with me, I'm thinking about Wack wants to turn it to he with the black people at this moment. But when you felt like you had a relationship with Aiden Ross and you felt like, you got the relationship with them people over there, it was like F the black people. Yeah. My relationships and my connections. But now when something, doesn't go your way and a situation occurs, now you want to say, oh, the black people. So those type of things there, it just let me see, the type of individual he is, and it let me know that he just one of those opportunists that will go any way that he can go to manipulate.
Well, in this situation, I've been living quite a long time. I got a lot of people around me, a lot of wise men around me. Shout out to Captain Tazariak. Shout out to my wife, R&B. Who has, over the last couple years, have taught me how to channel what at one point in time may have been anger or an anger response into not stooping down to certain people's level, right? And simply maintaining your composures. So, I want to give credit where credit's due. My lovely wife, R&B, she works on me daily. Captain Tazari, I got the ISU PK.
Hey, Wack, that shit is played out, bro. Every time you get to talk about something, you want to name all these people. That shit played out, bro. Yeah, you want to shout out this person and that person, to try to, I guess, to validate the points that you're trying to go into. That shit played out, bro. You naming Captain Tazariak and R&B, and that shit don't mean nothing. Don't nobody care about you naming Captain Tazariak and R&B, and don't nobody care about that shit. That shit don't nobody care about that, bro. Straight up, niggas is looking at what you did. Niggas is looking about how you trying to get your point across. You thinking that you going to get your point across by putting the information out there this way. Like, come on, bro. That shit played out. I ain't even gonna lie.
Listen to them speak and watching their demonstrations and their discipline has helped me deal with these type of situations when confronted with them. Now let's talk about what Aiden Ross is talking about. He says that Blueface has yet to be paid, which he's right. He said it. Again, I go on record. We were supposed to be paid Saturday or at latest Sunday. I thought, hey, it's a weekend. It'll come on a business day. Monday, maybe about midday, I hit him, say, hey, what's going on with payment? Then he started to say we breached. Now, Adam 22 addressed that they was trying not to pay him. And I believe in Adam's situation, Adam definitely breached because you have to put forth effort, right? Adam.
Hey, listen, I'm telling you this, right? This is why you never tell Wack any of your business. He's saying Adam already been paid, right? His situation has already been rectified. He's been paid. It's over. Wack goes directly to say, and it's supposed to be his brother, right? Well, I do agree that Adam breached. Why throw Adam's name in there and then say, I do agree he breached? I'm telling you, man, there's no way that I could ever be cool with an individual in life that is acting to this magnitude. It's no way. Never. Straight up. Like, hold up. The dude is saying Adam definitely breached, right? Now, this is supposed to be your guy. This the guy that gave you an opportunity to spin your lies every week on his platform, right? But you willing to say to everybody that I agree he did breach, right? Hey, listen, man. Yeah, dude is foo-fafi, man. I'm telling you. Dude is straight foo-fafi.
Had a 40-second fight. He never swung back. They could have really used that against him, that he didn't put forth effort as the main event. But yet, they paid Adam. Shout out to Adam. I'm glad Adam got paid. That's my business partner. Great. So let's keep in mind that Adam's a white guy. He's white.
Wack. You said this your business partner, man. That shit is like, this shit's imaginary shit. You do a show on his podcast every week for a percentage of the show for just a couple dollars. And you say that's my business partner. That shit ill. Like, this shit some $1 million shit. Like, this shit some $100,000 shit. It's my business partner. Damn. That shit crazy. That shit is crazy. This my business partner. What? All you do is a show once a week, bro. Can you name something else that you and Adam are in business with? Because if you do this one show, how is that your business partner? It's only one show that you doing with the man every week. You act like y'all got some buildings together. Like y'all got a label together. Like y'all got a podcast that y'all own together. You work for Adam, bro. How is that your business partner, man? Yo, dude be on some imaginary stuff. Like, that shit is like deep. Dude be really on some imaginary stuff, man. If you haven't already hit the like button and you just came in the building, smash that like button.
Man, I hate to say it, but it's a situation where it's an obvious breach, and yet the breach was an exercise. So shout out to Adam, right?
Yo, just throw Adam under the bus in his situation. Wow.
Now we got this Blueface situation. I gotta wait until my attorney does, we've been back and forth. Monday when he didn't send payment, I did what a black man's supposed to do. I contacted my legal, put my legal on it, and I turned it over to them. I sat down with my client, with Blueface, and expressed to him, I know you want to say some things, but at this point in time, it's best that you silence yourself because they're looking for a reason to have a reason. At this present time, they do not have a reason.
But Blueface went and did several tweets, and you told him to be quiet? A said, yo, Blueface done tweeted several times. You see how he lying again? You see this, right? This is how he's lying again. So you told Blueface to be quiet, but he can go tweet all the shit on the internet. That don't even make no sense.
Now let's talk about what Aiden is saying Blueface has said. All right? And my thing to Aiden,
you should have got quiet yourself. You hear me? Hey, Wack, you should have got quiet yourself, bro. You going to the internet for other people to, hear your business, it didn't solve your problem with Aiden Ross. You used to dealing with people on Clubhouse, man. Anytime Wack got real major business, he fumbled the bag. This is why he fumbled Cash Money West. He had a major business on the table to get a major bag, and he dropped the joint. Straight up. It's like Wack get business, right? And they give Wack the bag, right? Wack sits the bag on the back of the trunk of the car, right? And he all excited about the bag. He opened the door for R&B, tell her get in the car. He get in the driver's seat and pull off with the bag open on the trunk deck, right? And all the money fly all over the damn ground and everywhere on the highway. He fumbles the bag. That's his style. Straight up. That's his style. If we being real, because everything was locked in and you going to the internet trying to get validation from people when you got to handle the business over there with that man legally. Your attorney didn't tell you to be quiet. So you mean to tell me, right, that Wack got these so good lawyers that your lawyers didn't say, WICKED100, listen, I want you to relax. Don't say nothing. Tell your client don't say nothing. Nobody say nothing, right? This nigga went to the internet and blabbered all this shit about this man on Clubhouse, on his platform. Blueface went and said all this, and you thought that that man was just going to pay you? Man, listen. This is why I'd say, man, dude ain't smart. Man, that dude ain't smart to me. You got to get quiet. Silence. Just how, Wack act like he don't want to answer to certain people, but when certain people say things, because he wants to keep an image, he gotta say something because he wants his image to be looked at like he gonna respond and that he's this tough macho guy. But for real, you make bad decisions on who to go at. You make bad decisions on who to go at, Wack. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel.
It was everybody has a right to their opinion. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody has a right to their opinion. Aiden said something about Doechii. And I got a bunch of calls because they knew I was doing business with Aiden. And I said, hey, bro, Aiden said Doechii was an industry plant, which she could have.
Can we be real? Wack wasn't even doing no business with Aiden at that time. You wasn't doing no business with him at that time. You just met Aiden and you wanted to get next to him. So you thought that by you making Aiden feel like you was coming to his aid and you was saving the day, which you try to do with everything, that it was going to bring a closer relationship and you was going to be able to manipulate him if you had to because of what you did or what you say you did for him another time. But he didn't care about that. You know, he said, okay, yeah, thanks. All right, cool. You did that? All right, thanks, cool. That's it. You wanted him to look at that as if that was like a favor for you to be able to do whatever you want and get whatever you want. And it didn't work, man.
Said, hey, that could be harmful to my business, harmful to my fan base. You have a big platform, whatever. I simply told everybody that's Aiden's personal opinion. You may not agree with it, but that's his personal opinion. He feels that her talent isn't just. He feels that she doesn't do this and she doesn't do that. That's his personal opinion. So he has the right to speak that. Me and G Malone had this conversation. I said, on the other hand, is obviously she has fans. She does sell out concerts. Her streaming does well. So there's other people that have a difference of opinion. So I don't think it's no big deal for people to get mad at Aiden, flip out. Okay, I say that to say this. Blueface had an opinion. His opinion was Aiden won't let his fighters lose, and Aiden is tampering with the bets. Now,
it's a total different scenario. Aiden ain't had no contract with Doechii and anybody from her team. You got a contract with Aiden. That's just a different situation. That right there wasn't comparable. Yeah, that wasn't comparable at all. But, you know, Wack make it seem like that was comparable. Nigga, that wasn't comparable, bro. Nothing about that was comparable at all.
I feel like if you're in a position, I've never heard Al Heyman come out publicly and say, I got $2 million on Floyd, right? Whatever he did, if he ever did it, not saying he did it behind the scenes, or he probably placed his bets, however he placed his bets. But I've never heard him come out and try to get people to take this bet.
Why is you comparing Aiden Ross to Al Heyman? Why? You know, always throwing everybody's name around. If I was anybody, right, in the industry or doing business somewhere, if Wack tried to call me to talk to me for somebody, I would tell him, man, get off my phone, bro. Nah, you're not. I don't want to hear what you got to say. I don't need you going around acting like you mediated the situation or you called me and regulated anything. Get off my phone. Go here somewhere. You ain't running nothing, bro. I don't know why you feel like every time something going on that you need to insert yourself. Even if he doesn't, he tells people he does. Like he'll make it up. Yeah, that was me. I made the call and my people's this. And you ain't even do nothing. Now, I don't want to talk to you, man. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button, man. This is crazy.
So we're going to show you where Aiden is very contradicts himself. I understand Aiden is kind of like he's a big deal. You know what I mean? He's kind of like a spoiled guy because nobody never challenged him. But, I'm off the West Coast. I am a black man, and we're not going to make this a black thing, but I'm a black man who's...
Don't nobody care about that black shit now. You ain't care about that black man shit when you went over there. Don't now that it ain't go your way. Now you a black man. Nah, the black people ain't backing you. I'm just telling you right now, we don't even care about that. Don't try to come running back to the black people now. Go over there, like you said, you over there, you got your connections over there. Stay your ass over there and deal with it like a black man. Get ran over like your father used to. Straight up. Get ran straight over like your father used to.
Been through some things. My client is also a black man who's been through some things. So we're going to stand in right, and we're not going to fear wrong when it's on the other side. So let's play. Let's look at the difference and what Aiden said about Doechii and what Blueface said about Aiden. You guys tell me if you heard Blueface ever say rain bet or brand risk, and if all he did was isolate it to Aiden as his opinion. And then I'll walk it down and I'll play some things that may have provoked Blueface to believe these things. So for this to be his opinion. Let's start off with the first clip.
You can't justify it, right? I don't care if he felt like the fight was rigged or anything. That ain't something you supposed to make a public opinion about. Now, what did you gain? What did Blueface gain? This how you know they're elementary when it comes to doing real business. It's some things that don't need to be explained. You niggas ain't got enough money to voice your opinion on a big stage. Y'all got money to voice your opinion on Clubhouse. You want to voice your opinion on Twitch? Yeah. But y'all ain't got enough money to voice your opinion on the stage where the people that are back in the situation are dealing with millions of dollars and they're doing real business throughout the entire world. Y'all ain't got enough money for that. If you felt the fight was rigged, he felt the fight was rigged, y'all go home and sit down on your damn couch and talk about y'all thought the fight was rigged. Y'all don't got enough money to sit inside the ring of the people that are paying y'all and make that kind of statement and say that y'all felt the fight was rigged. Y'all don't got that kind of money. And that's just being real. So y'all acting like y'all equivalent to these individuals is wild. Y'all not. Y'all need them for the bag. And we can see now that Aiden ain't going for the reverse Uno that I did you a favor. We all can see that now. Nah, Aiden is not going for, yo, I did you a favor. Nah, my guy. Nah, he ain't going for that. I'm just being real. He's not going for that. We can all see that. Can't trust him. I'm telling you. Can't trust him.
Let's start off with the first clip.
WICKED100 can't be trusted.
Rakita, bring your cell phone, please.
Okay. Now it's Rakita.
Let me get all the clips together.
Now you went to Rakita. Rakita!
Again, you know, and listen, today, Aiden said it. I wasn't going to come out and say it. No, we have not been paid. This is you call your legal and you let them handle it and you be patient. You know what I'm saying? And then you see what comes of it. I'm waiting for legal to give me a right to put the contract up so you guys can read it for yourself. I have text messages of Aiden asking me to ask Blueface to lie about certain things, and I denied it. I said, no, that ain't happening.
And you think that this man is going to deal with WAC ever again? You saying that you got messages from the man asking you to put up things and lie. Like, you got an issue with this man. You felt the business wasn't right. He felt the business wasn't right. And you went to the internet to assassinate somebody that is dealing with millions of dollars character. And you think that you just gonna say we friends and we can, that shit work with your boys on Clubhouse. You can do that with them, WAC. They ain't got shit. They live on their grandmama's couch. They don't got nothing. They don't got no car. They don't have anything. You can do that with them. You can't do that with somebody that you need, WAC. You can't go and assassinate somebody's character that you really need yourself and think that you're going to say a couple minutes later, a couple hours later, the next day, nah, we friends, homie. That shit don't work like that, bro. That shit'll get you cut off indefinitely.
I didn't even tell my client. I didn't even relay it to my client that this man wanted him to lie about certain things. Why he wants him to lie about certain things, I have no idea. I have zero idea. But for whatever reason, you know, he wanted him to give an apology and say things like, I don't think Rain Bet rigged the fight, when Blueface never once said, never uttered Rain Bet or Brand Risk rigged anything. Actually, in 2 or 3 different clips, he gave shout out to Rain Bet. But he isolated Aiden and said, Aiden, you. And I'm going to show you in a minute why he isolated it to Aiden. He never, you know, as far as Blueface know, Aiden's, he's no different than anybody else, you know, that's marketing and promoting something. And, you know, that's, you know, they possibly paying to be the face of it. I mean, this is crazy. Like when I start releasing these things, and I just been collecting them, and I've been sitting back and I've been real quiet, real positive about it, because my artist he's reading my energy. And if I get to going in a negative way, he'll get to going in a negative way, right? And at that point in time, what Aiden's attempting to do is be able to say, oh, you see, you breached.
That's exactly what you did. What he's saying his artist could do it, he could do, it's what he did. You went to the internet to assassinate that man character, use your platforms to do it, right? The ones that you, the little minions, right? And then Blueface start tweeting and shit, right? This is exactly what you did. But you acting like you didn't do this? What you did? Come on, WAC. You gotta grow up, bro. You really gotta grow up. And I think that is a major problem with you, bro. You haven't grew up yet. You like a little kid, man. You gotta mentally grow up and get outside of the kid mentality, thinking that you're gonna expose somebody or throw a temper tantrum and it's gonna make somebody do what you want them to do. That shit don't work, bro. That shit just make people stand their ground. All right, I'm gonna show you. Especially when he don't need you. Aiden got full control. And I'm sure in the past people done got over on him, done beat him. But I really think you was too late on that. You probably should have tried to get in touch with him long ago when people was getting over on him. I think he said he done with that. You know, they done did enough of getting over on him. He got tired of it. You came at the wrong time.
1 second.
Straight up. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. You came at the wrong damn time.
He wanted to be able to say, oh, see, what phone? This is the main phone, right?
I just texted all to the second phone.
What I sent?
Mm-hmm. Everything is on the last text.
Okay.
From Mama Key.
I got it. I got it. All right, so let's start off. Everything did not come. Resend it, please. You hear me? Resend it. Let's start off on one of the reasons why Blueface was just given a matter of opinion. Let's compare.
Don't get me started on that industry plant. You guys can say shit whatever you want about me, but one thing about me is I'm not an industry plant. Goatee, the umbrella clip pissed me off. What an entitled, unintelligent piece of she is, bro. She deserves, bro. I'm not joking, bro. Stop listening to her music. Cardi and Abel, why would you give her a feature on a remix? You shouldn't have cleared it. She makes no good music. She's horrible. Can we get you back in here, bro? Can we see you back in Rarest?
And, you know, you ain't gonna lose your own money on your own fight card. I definitely wouldn't score that in a unanimous decision. I'd give it 4-2.
If you do get back on Rarest, do you want a rematch or who do you want to fight?
I probably won't get back on Rarest because you tampering with the bets.
Never that. I don't know what he's talking about. Don't you in? Oh, dude, don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on that.
Now let's go back over. The first clip is Aiden's opinion on Doechii. It's his opinion. She's an industry plant. The next one is Blueface's opinion on Aiden. Now, I don't know what Aiden has to support that Doechii is an industry plant. She signed.
What does Doechii and what he said about Doechii got to do with the money in this deal? Nothing. But like I tell you, he's used to doing these tactics on Clubhouse. Aiden didn't care nothing about you bringing up what he said about Doechii. That shit ain't make you get more money. This is why Aiden said if it was up to him, he wouldn't give y'all nothing. He wouldn't give y'all nothing. And directly told you. I like that. I can't stand, that behind your back. And man, if you gonna be a certain way to somebody, tell him. He directly told Wack if it was up to him, he wouldn't give you nothing. You wouldn't get the 40% nothing. And you might not get it with the recommendation, literally. Because if Aiden Ross is saying, I'm not giving him nothing, why would anybody else give you something? Yeah. And I'm sure that Aiden Ross has told them people how y'all was slandering his name the way y'all did. And how you went on a rant the way you did. I'm sure he definitely said that.
On the TDE, a prominent label, She got tons of followers. She does shows. I don't know what he at, but that was his opinion. It was cool.
Oh, dude, don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on that industry plant. You guys can say shit, whatever you want about me, but one thing about me is I'm not an industry plant. Dochi, the umbrella clip pissed me off. What an entitled, unintelligent piece of he is, bro. She deserves, bro. I'm not joking, bro. Stop listening to her music. Cardi and Abel, why would you give her a feature on a remix? You shouldn't have cleared it. She makes no good music. She's horrible. Can we get you back in here, bro? Can we see you back in Raris?
You know, you ain't gonna lose your own money on your own fight card. I definitely wouldn't score that in a unanimous decision. I give it 4-2.
If you do get back on Raris, do you want a rematch or who do you want to fight?
I probably won't get back on Raris because you tampering with the bets.
Never that. I don't know what he's talking about. Don't you in? Oh,
now let me show you what Blueface is talking about. Still not coming through, so you can just give me the original. That would really help me. Now let me tell you what Blueface is talking about. This is what made Blueface believe this. Let's take a listen to this.
It's like 180 right now. Let's bet 180,000. I got Chibu. You got Blueface tonight. Because I know you got to go Blue and I got to go Chibu.
180,000?
Yes. You know you got that new steak deal. You could do it.
You know I don't be with you know.
DD, when are we going to see another fighter from your community? I want to see.
It's like 180 right now.
Let's bet 180,000. I got Chibu. You got Blueface tonight. Because I know you got to go Blue and I got to go Chibu.
180,000?
Yes. You know you got that new steak deal. You could do it.
Now, Aiden said, let's bet 180,000. He putting it on Chibu. That's Blueface's opponent. Blueface, we ain't gonna talk about the 20 grand he bet academics. We ain't gonna talk about that. Now, let's go back to Adam's fight. Let's see what we got going on here.
Chibu, no, you said no, right?
No. Adam, can you please tell us, brother, if he believe in you, then put something up?
I can't bet on my own promotions. I'll get arrested. You should be tapping all these NBA players, NFL, MLB players, bro. I can't do that. I don't want to get that.
Y'all be having some good excuses, man.
I do, yeah.
Y'all.
Aiden said in January on Adam's fight, he can't bet.
Chibu, no, you said no, right? No.
Adam, can you please tell us, brother, if he believe in you, then put something up?
I can't bet on my own promotions. I'll get arrested. You should be tapping all these NBA players, NFL, MLB players, bro. I can't do that. I don't want to get.
And Wack didn't understand, right? That Aiden was just saying that because he didn't want to take the bet. Got him. Caught Wack out there, right? That's why I be telling people Wack is not smart. He listened to what Aiden said and didn't understand. The only reason Aiden said that is because he didn't want to take the bet. It wasn't that he was worried about getting in trouble. He used that, the manipulation, to say, all right, I don't want to take this bet, but I'm going to say it like this to make him just go ahead and leave it alone. He couldn't come out and say, man, I don't want to take this bet. They would have kept coming at him. Take the bet, man. You don't want to take the bet. You scared. But if he say that, it make him say, all right. Wack thought he had something behind that. See, this is why I keep telling y'all, right, that Wack is only smart to people on Clubhouse. So him putting this up there the way he put it up there to talk about it, right? He don't even know. He ain't even making sense. Because he don't even know what it was referenced to and why he did it. But he's saying it to the internet, and some people like, yeah, oh, Aiden said that. Nah, he said that because he didn't want to take the bet. Got Wack again.
Y'all be having some good excuses, man. I do, yeah. Y'all.
He said he couldn't bet. What you mean? That's January. So in March, you're here?
DD, when are we going to see another fighter from your community? I want to see. It's like 180 right now. Let's bet 180,000. I got Chibu. You got Blueface tonight. Because I know you got to go with Blue and I got to go with Chibu. 180,000? Yes. You know you got that new steak deal. You can do it.
I thought he couldn't bet. See, this is why Blueface, his opinion was, bro, I thought I won 42. But you run around here placing bets with academics. You trying to bet DDG 180,000. January, you said you can't bet on your fighters. That's what you...
Hey, yo, you know what's so funny, though? That Wack is coming to the internet, right? And he think he got something, though. That's what's funny as hell. By him saying it the way he said it, he really said it like, man, I got something, right? Until after he dropped this video, his lawyers told him, nah, he can bet if he wanted to. I know Wack had to feel crazy because he said he couldn't bet. It's the same thing you always do, Wack. Say something out there and let somebody catch it and run off with it, and it really ain't that. He pulled the you on you, but it wasn't directly to you. You just took it and ran with it. That's all. You took it and ran with the shit. Ah, Wack. Got him. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
Hold on, let's go back to this shit.
Cheaper no, you said no, right? Adam, can you please tell his brother if he believe in you, then put something up? I can't bet. I can't bet on my own promotions. I'll get arrested. You see what's happening to all these NBA players, NFL, MLB players, bro. I can't do that. I don't want to get that. Y'all be having some good excuses. I do, yeah. Y'all.
Wait, let's go to the next one.
You know I don't be with DD, when are we going to see another fighter from your community? I want to see. It's like 180 right now. Let's bet 180,000. I got Chibu. You got Blueface tonight. Because I know you got to go with Blue and I got to go with Chibu. 180,000? Yes. You know you got the...
Hey, listen, man. Check this out. We're going to call a spade a spade. January, third week of January, you couldn't bet. Rain bet, ran risk. A month later, not even 3 weeks later, March 14th, you ready to bet 180 grand with DDG. You bet 20 grand with AK. 1 minute you saying you can't. Did the rules change from January to March, or where you said you get in trouble if you place a bet and this, that?
Hey, yo, it's like a little kid, right? That run back and tell everything. That nigga knew he was trying to bet DDG. He knew he bet academics. He knew he bet somebody over there. And he named all of them, though. You did this. Did the rules change? That was never a rule, Wack. You fell for it, man. Got you. Oh, man. This how you know Aiden Ross ain't gonna never deal with Wack. This how you know he ain't gonna never deal with Wack. Ever. Straight up. Wack thought he had something against the man and started blabbing it all out. And he ain't had nothing. He ain't had nothing. He thought he had something. He ain't had nothing. Man, you can't trust this bull. I'm telling you, you can't trust nothing about Wack.
Did the rules change? Or was it that possibly maybe you had something, maybe possibly you had something going on. Now you wondering why Blueface is thinking you rigged the bet, you rigged the fight. So listen, all these things he said.
And also, you know, another thing that this lets you know, that Wack don't know shit about boxing. Yeah, he talk about nothing but sports and all this shit. Wack knows nothing about boxing. Nothing. Yeah. You know, he get around these people. When it comes to certain kind of businesses, Wack knows nothing about them. He just tries to figure how can he get a contract and get himself involved. He don't know nothing about the business. Because if he did, he wouldn't be saying what he's saying. Yeah. Nothing. I don't think Wack knows anything about sports. Only thing he knows how to do is make up fake paperwork. You know, because Wack is working with them people. And listen, and this is how them people got a hold of him. Because the boy isn't that smart. They got a hold of him because he's not that smart. Straight up. SBGB TV, live call-in show.
What's going on, man? I just wanted to put out one thing out there. Is he putting his whole legal strategy online?
Of course, like he always do.
Is that smart to do?
Nah,
I'm just curious because he put his whole legal strategy online of what he's finna put in court if he take it to court.
It's definitely not smart because now the board knows everything you're going at and everything you're saying is incorrect. So that wasn't smart. And this is how you know his legal team can't be the brightest. They got a law license, but they can't be the brightest because every time he got a situation, he goes to the internet and talk about it. And we should all know that when you got a legal situation, the best thing to do is to be quiet.
Be quiet, right? He know every clip he finna put out there. He know every strategy he's finna put out there. He finna try to put the gay tactics on. He finna try to put the clips that he put up. He finna everything he finna put in court. He putting online.
Yeah,
that's like the dumbest thing I ever seen in my life. I can't believe it.
Yeah, that's how you know with the situation with the World Star, he didn't win the lawsuit because he constantly talked about it online.
And he's trying to put the narrative to get the black community behind him to try to make it seem like it's a black and white thing.
And ain't nobody getting behind him. Go ahead, stay over there on your own.
I'm just watching it. I just came from work watching you since you got online, and I'm just laughing at this whole thing, man.
Yeah, he definitely looked like a fool.
Yeah, just keep doing your thing, man. I'm watching every day. I'm at work, man.
I appreciate you supporting and calling in, bro.
All right.
Straight up though. Yeah, he tell everything he doing online. Like the boy think he's smart, but he is not smart, man. You know, he was just able to get around some individuals and think he know how to work everybody. You can't work everybody you deal with. You can't do it. Eventually, people are going to be on to your game.
Now, I don't know if you can show me some things on Dolce why you called her an industry plant, and that was your opinion. I'm showing you, and I'm showing the people why this was Blueface's opinion. Now, never one time did he say brand risk. He said you, Aiden. And I think you're a little butthurt, and you're trying to use the brand risk people to say, brand risk is not. No, it's you. We don't mind you not paying right now. We don't trip. It just pay us more money later. We ain't tripping. That's cool.
SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hello, good morning. I just want to say I appreciate you for staying on his head. You can't be this dumb. I don't understand it. I can't, my brain won't let me logically dissect it or do whatever. You can't be this dumb. He don't know messing with them boys over there. It's going to run him into his grave. He digging his own grave right now.
Yeah.
He is little. You know what, brother? There are some people that your mama tell you, don't go over there messing with them people.
He gonna learn on this one because he really think that, you know, he's that smart to mess with these people right here and they're gonna show him, you know, it's too many rich people involved with the situation. It's more than just Aiden. You know, he think that it's just Aiden Ross. Now you going at people that's backing him, that are looking at, this is the 13th event that this boy has done, and they're looking at doing 100 of these events, 200, 300, 400 of these events, and you coming in at the 13th event with your client trying to, you know, assassinate their character, is they're gonna come together and make sure you look like the fool.
I'm gonna tell you who you don't mess with on this American soil. First of all, it's us Americans, but outside of that, it's them Jewish people and them Amish people. You do not mess with them because they mind their business and they stick to themselves. But what he's doing is he's getting to where he's messing with them, breaking into this sports center, and they're gonna do it by way of Aiden. He a grandson to somebody. He a son to somebody. Those are real Orthodox Jews over there. He can't come in messing with them people like that, talking bad about them. We ain't even did nothing to them. We had nothing to do with the Holocaust. We saved them. But they over here living large. They running everything. He didn't put his foot in his mouth with boo-boo on the bottom of it. Ain't no way he can go around this no more because it has moved past the young man Aiden. It's other people that's watching, like you saying, and they like, no, we not finna just let him do us like that. You know?
Yeah. Most definitely.
We think we all tough and bad until you run up against tough and bad. He's beating himself at his own game. He don't know how to shut up. Yeah. He would have got his money had he kept his mouth shut, him and Blue. And I feel bad for Blueface because I think Blueface got a 360 deal contract and he just trying to ride it out.
Yeah, he definitely got a deal where he's eating off Blueface heavy, you know, and they're not, you know, professional businessmen. There's some, you know, dudes that run around and thinking that they can manipulate people, and it's just showing. And by them going at that boy Aiden, it's going to backfire so bad on Wack. He going to wish he would have just kept talking about the black people and hollering at them on Clubhouse and didn't go mess with him, because you don't hold any value over there. You don't have any weight. Your money is not good to them. They the ones that's got to give you the money.
They the ones that's behind printing the money, baby.
Yeah.
And like you say, they could take that money from you at any given time. It don't mean nothing, huh?
Yeah, don't mean nothing.
But see, he ain't never sat at the table with real bosses, where we make boss decisions, where we know to shut our mouth until we get it, until we get what it is that we want, in order to put us in a position to where we can reach back and pull up one. He's toxic to our community. And no, we don't want him. We don't want him. We don't want Rakita. We don't want none of them. But as you say, baby girl, thank you for having him call in at one time.
Yeah.
To SBGB TV, where now he being exposed. You want to beat up on our elders in our community, and then you want to go run over here and be nice to them, squeaky clean, but you talking and you being recorded, and them people hold a grudge. I'm a Gemini. I hold a grudge. I ain't gonna never forget what you did to me. My sister said I hold a grudge from kindergarten. I hold a grudge. You ain't finna come around me and act like it's all good because a little time didn't pass. No, the more time that passes, the more I have to dissect and see what I should have did when you did what you did to me. But I ain't gonna never let you live that down. He digging his own grave. And that's all I want to say. I ain't gonna hold you, but I appreciate you. Turn the heat up on them and stay on their neck. And I'm right here with you, baby, for the whole journey.
I appreciate you calling in. Appreciate you supporting, baby.
All right, baby. Later.
Later. Yeah, if you haven't, smash that like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Like, straight up though, the bull definitely done put itself in a situation. And they not saying nothing, right? You know how Wack likes to go to the internet and express himself because he wants validation from other people? They not going to say nothing. Straight up. They're going to take action. Straight up. We probably might see something coming down the pipe that's going to shock WICKED100. You hear me? It's probably something about to come down the pipe now that's about to shock that bull harder than he can even expect. Because they don't talk. When they want to get at you and they want to make an example, they not going to get online like WICKED100 people do. You know, WICKED100 and his folks, they want to get online and say, where you at, homie? All that. You better be careful. They want to do all that. Them people going to be quiet. They really going to make things happen. You know, they really going to make it happen. I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if something start going the opposite way for it. I wouldn't be surprised. And then ain't no crying then. Nobody want to hear you in the black community saying they coming at me. We don't want to hear that. Go ahead and stay where you was at and deal with what you dealing with. Handle your business. Yeah. You know, you've been going at black people for so long and disrespecting them and saying they don't know this and they don't know that. You done got over there with them people and you really don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing, boy. Straight up. And let's just be real, right? This is the first time that we've ever seen WICKED100 go at a Jew online publicly. We've never seen this. Wack then went at many black people on the internet. You hear me? Wack then went at plenty of black people on the internet. Plenty of them. We ain't never seen him go at no Jew. Never. So you think that them people going to allow you to disrespect them culture when they really be running the game and then act like people better know not to mess with you? You different? All right. Now, if we seen the biggest now, Kyrie Irving, Nick Cannon, those type of people, straight up now, Kyrie Irving and Nick Cannon got way more paper and status than WICKED100. And that's a fact. Way more paper and status. And both of them had to bow down when they tried to challenge them folks. It's either you stay away from them and don't do no business with them, but you can't go over there and do no business with them people and think you got some seniority that you equal. You know, he looked back at Neon and said, respectfully, we got to be real. You don't hold that type of power in the United States of America. You're only, you know, tough with looks on Clubhouse to black people. On the internet for the people that you're able to manipulate and line up with the authorities. Straight up. You know, It's a different game. And I'm glad you did it though. You know, sometimes in life, you know, people like Wack will go over and put themselves in them rooms that they really don't want to be in. Yeah, you don't went over there and put yourself in a room where you really don't want to be in. And we've never heard someone publicly tell Wicked 100 like Aiden Ross did publicly. If it was up to me, I wouldn't pay you nothing. I ain't never heard that. The board told him directly, $300 and something thousand on the table, and that board told Wicked 100, if it was up to me, I wouldn't pay you nothing. Yeah, you said too much. You said too much. Yeah, you said too much. Don't, and listen, I want to say it like this, right? Wack, I know you probably watching, right? Don't go back to talking about black people now, because I see you now, you back talking about black people. Stay on, talk about Aiden. Why you quit talking about Aiden already? You've been talking about Big U and Loose Cannon all this time. Stay on Aiden. Keep talking about him. The money's already damaged. That shit's already damaged. Continue to talk about Aiden. Go ahead and give your full opinion on Aiden. Keep talking about Aiden. The money's damaged. Do your thing. You missed the big shit. You missed the cocky. Yeah, you missed the contract. You missed the middleman. Go ahead and talk about Aiden, Mr. Middleman, Mr. Big Contract. Come on now. Yeah, don't stop. It's too early to stop, man. We don't want you to stop yet, man. Keep doing your thing. Keep that going, man. You're doing a good job. We want you to bury your own self. Straight up, bury your own self. That's what we want you to do. You know, you're doing a good job at it.
My attorneys is on it, as you know. They've already back and forth it, and it is what it is, right? You know, it's a waiting game at that point. But
hey, Wack, you know them boys got enough money, right, to pay your attorneys. Yeah, they got enough money to send a message to let your attorneys know, stand down. Yeah. See, and I know one thing Wack don't know about the game and the attorneys. They all linked in. Aiden linked in with his attorneys. You acting like you got these attorneys. Hey, listen, them attorneys that Aiden got, I guarantee you, they top notch, next level. You messing around with the wrong ones. You better continue to go at black people. But yeah, go ahead over there and finish messing with Aiden. You think you got it figured out. Smash that like button. If you haven't already done so, hit the subscribe button.
This is 2026, my guy. I don't know who told you that people are inferior or people are intimidated. No. You know, in our world where we come from, we dealt with at one point in time in our life these situations a little different. But we have evolved. The LeBrons are in the world. The Jay-Z's are in the world. The 50 Cents, the Rick Rosses. You get what I'm saying? The Kanye Wests, who we've learned from his mistakes. They're in the world. And we understand what we can and can't do. Even if we want to do, we still understand what we can and can't do. Hey, don't get mad at me. You can blame my wife. She's taught me this patience.
Hold up. Did Wack just say, Aiden, don't be mad at me, be mad at my wife? She taught me this patience. See, you playing the wrong game, boy. Hey, boy, you playing the wrong game, boy. Huh? Now you want to throw Rakita in it too? You think he care about Rakita? They don't care about Rakita. You got to stop putting your girl, because she's not your wife. She's your girl. Stop involving your girl in everything, bro. Y'all not squeaky clean over there, man. You got to relax, bro. You really got to relax. I think you went too far. Me just being real. I really think you went too far with this one. I think you bit off more than you could chew. You know, I think you went in the room that you didn't want to go into. Yeah, I think you went into a room that you really didn't want to go into, right? Yeah. Yeah. Dealing with you and Blueface. Y'all ain't got no media training. Both of y'all. Y'all ain't got no media training. All y'all know how to do is hood stuff. Yeah. And you done got above yourself because you think that you got access to Vlad, Adam, and academics. You got above yourself, bro. And I know Adam ain't really telling you, because Adam ain't got no control. He wasn't about to get his bag, right? But you got to remember, you ain't Adam. That's what you confusing, bro. You have to remember, you're not Adam. You're not Adam. And also, you got to remember this, Wack. Adam didn't start disrespecting those people. You did. You're not Adam, for one. And you started disrespecting those people, man. You're not smart at all, bro. Adam didn't say one thing. Them people owed Adam money. I'm sure he negotiate with them, talk back and forth, and they came up with the decision, all right, we gonna pay him. You went to the internet trying a bully tactic while trying to call them a bully, when you should have just sat back and did the paperwork correctly. You should have made sure you handled it like a professional, and you didn't handle it like a professional, and you about to see the hard way. I see more to come out of this. I ain't even gonna lie. I see more to come out of this, you know, and it might not be right away, but I just see more to come out of this.
My extended knowledge, again, have come through people like Captain Desariat and some of my big brothers that I have conversations with daily. I know I do my thing with exposing, but that's just documentation and paperwork. Aiden, I got a bet for you. I bet you can't show nowhere where Blueface said rain bet or brand risk.
WICKED100 is so closed-minded that he doesn't have a broad thinking. He's so closed-minded. And you got to understand this too, right? Him doing what he does, talking about this person snitching and that person snitching, that shit is a distraction from your business, man. You know, you talking about you got to work, and that shit is a distraction from you really doing the real business. You got $300 and some $1,000 on the table. You don't remember to send the paperwork back with the revised documents signed, but you go online and post up paperwork about somebody that's snitching that don't nobody care about. That was wild. You literally went online and posted up some paperwork about somebody that's snitching that don't nobody care about. But you had a bag on the table for $300 and something thousand that you didn't get the documents back because you forgot somehow to send the revised documents back to get the situation straight for the 350. But you had all the time in the world to put the paperwork up for the guy that don't nobody even know, some gang member that you wanted to put up out there that nobody cares about because don't nobody care that they snitching. But you had all the time in the world to put that on your Instagram. Boy, I tell you. All right. And y'all think that boy's smart? Ain't nothing smart about this boy.
Rigged anything. You can show me 2-3 places where he said you, Aiden, you as an individual tampered with things, and I just showed you why he's thinking these things. I don't know if your partners know that you're saying these things and doing these things. Maybe you need to slow down. Maybe you're moving so fast and you know what's happening for you so fast that you feel like you untouchable, but I didn't see the untouchable get touched in this business.
Who of Aiden Ross's nationality have you seen get touched when he ain't do nothing wrong? Straight up. I'm just saying. Like, who have you seen get touched, Wack? Huh? Yeah. Crazy. You know? That shit wild. You know, them boys definitely got paper, and they definitely do be gifting each other crazy gifts. You know, Aiden Ross definitely cool with Drake. Wack then talk crazy about Drake. Facts. He cool with Drake. They on a whole nother level. You ain't get no deposit or nothing for this situation. Yeah. Go ahead and keep talking about black people. You barked up the wrong tree, boy.
I've seen them rise and I've seen them fall. And again, we talking corporate business. See, you was looking for WICKED100 when you was texting me these sexual advances, which y'all can go see on my Instagram. I screen recorded it. Nah, man, I preach to my homies that's 30 and above. You done gave the streets and that moniker a whole lot of time and attention. It comes a time when you got to give that name on the birth certificate some type of attention. You ain't fighting WICKED100 right now. You fighting Cass Jones, a man.
So, Wack, you saying that you fighting Aiden Ross? You think Aiden Ross ain't hear this, bro? You saying that you fighting Aiden Ross? Oh yeah, you tweaking, bro. SBGB TV live calling show.
Man, what the hell Al Sharpton talking about?
Dude, crazy, ain't he?
Hey, he went from the dude from Dave Chappelle. You know, the one who was the Ku Klux.
Yeah.
He went from him nothing but white power. He went from white power to now he right here Al Sharpton now. Like, crazy. Man, you don't get out of here, man.
Yeah. and looking like a straight fool with this one, because he talking about you thought you was dealing with WICKED100. You dealing with
he
Cass
think he
Jones.
important.
Yeah, like that nigga don't care about WICKED100, WICKED100, or Cass Jones. Nigga, you ain't no factor in his world.
Man, he think all this funny, man. Aiden think all of this is funny, man. Like it ain't even it's just entertaining, man. He ain't even paying him no attention, man.
Yeah.
And the guy, come on, man, he's cool with Uncle Trump.
Yeah.
He called him his uncle. He gave him the interview. Remember, he came on this. He the only streamer that he gave an interview to.
Yep.
I mean, he got love for him, so don't make him pull Trump out on you.
Yeah.
He whack me to chill, take the loss, man. Take the loss. Fight another day, brother.
Yeah, man.
I'm gone, bro. SBGB TV, man.
Appreciate you calling.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo. I think Wack definitely bit off more than he could chew with this one. Yeah, I don't know, Chad. I think he bit off more than he could chew on this one. Yeah, I think he did too much. He talking about you ain't fighting WICKED100, you fighting Cash Jones. Hey, bro, your reach ain't long enough, bro. If your reach was that long, you wouldn't have to go do business with him. Yeah. And I told y'all, listen to me, man. This is why the music industry cut Wack off. Straight up. This is why the music business cut Wack off. Because Wack is the type of individual, when he gets in these rooms, he thinks that he's equal and he start doing this kind of shit. Thinking that he has pull, but he's used to doing it with certain individuals that allow him to do it. Like Adam 22. Nigga, you ain't got no pull with Aiden Ross, nigga. That man don't need you. And you done got in the music industry rooms and you start trying to pull that shit on them. Remember what we heard? That he act like he did a favor for Drake and got money back for Drake. And, you know, when we already know he probably had part of whatever was going on with the paper and then acting like he getting the paper back for him. It's the type of individual these boys is, man. We already know he pulled the BS on Tekashi 6ix9ine. This is what he's used to doing. But the music industry done seen it. They done cut him off. The streaming game gonna cut him off now. Then the reality people gonna cut him off then. And then you know what's gonna happen? He gonna be like a fish out of water. Straight up. He gonna be like a fish out of water soon.
An American man of Black and African descent. That's who you're fighting. And I have Jewish friends who have told me and looked at this matter and said, my brother, you are in the right.
Lying again. Let's just be real, right? Black people go against each other all the time. Man, them people ain't going against each other for you, Wack. Stop, bro. Stop your lies, man. Come on, bro. Why you keep lying and trying to get validation from people that can't help you? Ain't no niggas can help you, Wack. In this situation right here, brother, there is not one nigga that can help you, bro. So stop it. You hear me? I don't even know why you continue to try. That shit ain't gonna work. Yeah. Because they not gonna go against each other for a nigga. Why would they do that? This is why their community so strong. Because they know they not gonna go against each other for no outsiders, nigga. It's why they so strong. We the ones that do that, bro. That's black people shit. Yeah, go at your own to try to get somewhere. They don't do that. And you thinking like a nigga dealing with them. They gonna shock you, boy. They gonna shock you, Wack. They gonna shock you, bro. They gonna shock you, bro. I can see that right now. They gonna shock you, boy. Facts. Yeah. If you haven't already hit that like button, smash that like button.
And he had no idea making no right to make sexual advances at you when all you were doing was trying to work out a situation.
And guess what? Check this one out here too, right? I'm gonna tell you how Academics and Aiden Ross played Wack also, right? This what they did to Wack. Well, I tell y'all, Wack is not that smart. They got Wack on a live stream. And they got Wack to admit and understand that Aiden Ross was only joking. That he was trolling. So I tell y'all, the boy not smart. They got Wack on a live stream and Academics was in on it. You know what I'm saying? Act don't care about Wack like that. We know you're a little scared of him. We do know that. Act's a little scared of him. You know what I'm saying? So he don't really care about him like that. It's just like that dude that keep popping up and you really don't want to deal with him, right? So they got Wack on a stream and Aiden Ross said, man, I was just trolling. Act, why you let him put that up? He said, I told Wack that you was just playing. Wack like, oh, man, I ain't know, man. Got you to verify and understand that he was just playing on live stream. Bingo. I'm telling you, hey, Wack, WICKED100, them boys smarter than you, boy. Them boys are smarter than you, boy. I'm trying to tell you. You good at doing police work. You good at getting people indicted. You good at reporting people. You're good at that. That's what you know how to do best. I think anybody can do that if they put their mind to that. They just got to report shit. I think anybody can do that. But when it comes to doing business on another level, bro, you're not good at it. Nah, you're not good at it. You don't understand how to do business and let business be business. You try to get close to people to manipulate them. That's all you do. Straight up. Smash that like button. You just came in the building, subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button.
I humble myself as I've been taught and trained over these last couple years. If you'd have caught me some time ago, you probably would have got that other guy. But
so you mean to tell me coming to the internet talking about this man like this is humbling yourself? That don't even make sense. It's not humbling yourself. This trying to expose somebody. It's trying to extort somebody. It's trying to make sure that you send a message. That's not humbling yourself. When you humble yourself, you get quiet. You relax. You just got loud. It's like Wack will do something right in your face and then act like he didn't do it.
Nah. I've been sanctified in the juices of Rikita.
And when you go down, Wack, Rikita gonna go over there and somebody else gonna have fun with her. You don't understand that yet. When you go down and you really are finito, Rikita gonna go have fun with somebody else. Straight up. That's how the game go, bro. Out of sight, out of mind.
It don't work. I urge you, Aiden, to go read the contract again. Show me where it says we have to wear a badge of yours. Because if that's so, you never provided the badge. I don't see that in the contract. And I challenge you, any dollar amount since you like to bet, press play where Blueface ever said Rain Bet or Brand Risk did anything wrong. I can press play where he gave Rain Bet and Brand Risk a shout out and targeted you for the wrongdoing. On that note, I'm gonna let the YouTube streets take this, dissect it, chop it up. As soon as my attorney gives me the green light, I will be putting up the contract. And Aiden, I'm gonna put up your text messages where you were begging me to lie to the people. Tell Blueface to say this. Tell him he got money from here, and there, and not us. And Blueface never said the amount he got paid. Actually, Academics said it, which meant it had to come from you. Because I never told Academics what Blueface got paid. Blueface, to this date, has not said the exact number he got paid. I have not said the exact number he got paid, and I negotiated the contract. The only people who said it was Academics. And he's my friend like he's yours. I didn't tell him, so how did he know?
This play right here, this extortion play didn't work, man. It didn't work, Wack. You tried it, though. You definitely tried it. But you look real crazy, man. You look real crazy with this one.
My question to you, Aiden, do you think this is a great this is not a good representation of what I know the Jewish community stand for. All the Jewish people I do business with, they do straight business. They're reasonable people. They don't in the middle of the business start making sexual advances at me. And if they did do or say something improper and I brought it to their attention, they always have adjusted and respected whatever that may have been. Even if it was sliding a tray of food in front of me that was not to my liking, if I waved it off, they would simply pull it back. But you, on the other hand, you like to use your background and I guess what you are and as a bully tactic. I got friends, man, the Jason Lees, these type of people, man.
You keep saying Jason Lee, nigga. Jason Lee don't hold no weight over in that community. I don't know why you keep saying that. Jason Lee's a puppet too over there. What are you talking about? Yeah, like you keep thinking Jason Lee don't hold no weight just because that man is, with the other side. He don't hold no weight, bro. Whack. I think you jumped out the window with this one, bro. Yeah, I think you jumped out the window with this one.
They're not gonna stand for you trying to make me out to be I don't even know the word. What is the word they use? Like a gay basher or something, something. No, brother. I'm the dude on the other side of the clubhouse that welcomed a transgender to the floor. Transgender is my friend to this day. Shout out to Nadi.
Hey, Wack. That's the problem, right? That's literally the problem. You so focused on what you focused on. You keep talking about Nadi and, the transgender that you cool with, that ain't got nothing to do with this situation, Wack. You done got lost. You know what I mean? Straight up. Just because this what you on, right?
I've been studying, I've been reading up on transgenders. Everything y'all do.
Okay.
Everything y'all do.
I don't know.
Naughty, you have to, like right now when you talk, you know your brain is the message center, right?
Yeah, that's the one you said you cool with, right? You said you cool with Naughty. You studying Naughty. That what you said? You said that out your own mouth, boy. Wow.
Y'all do.
Okay.
Everything y'all do.
I don't know.
Naughty, you have to, like right now.
Okay.
Everything y'all do.
I don't know.
Naughty, you have to, like right now when you talk, you know your brain is the message center, right? I've been reading up on transgenders. Everything y'all do.
Okay.
Everything y'all do.
I don't know.
Naughty, you have to, like right now when you talk, you know your brain is the message center, right? I'm gonna keep it 100. If I found out this morning that R&B was a transgender, I done been up in this thing so motherfucking much. I ain't really even go nowhere, my nigga. So I understand the thing. But evidently, this is a real woman.
Woo! Y'all here? You keep thinking because you got a relationship with them type of people and you studying them and your mental's there, right? You gotta understand that shit's not working, bro. You tried to out the man about the advances he made at you. You should have sat down and talked with him personally about that. You tried to out it. You thought you had an ace in the hole, and it backfired. Straight up. You thought you had an ace in the hole, bro, and it backfired on you. That's a fact.
I've been reading up on transgenders. Everything y'all do.
Okay.
Everything y'all do.
I don't know.
Naughty, you have to, like right now when you talk, you know your brain is the message center, right?
This shit wild. Shep said, this shit wild. Smash that like button. He can't tell the difference if it's a man or a woman.
PTR. See the PTR? See that? No filter.
Nah, don't that wax.
No filter, no makeup.
That's a man, wax.
Huh?
Fox is a man? I think so. That's the same. Is that the same Fox that be over in the other rooms? The one that Baltimore Fox? Is that Baltimore?
Bring Fox up.
Is that Baltimore? I don't want to disrespect. My bad. Cause I got another Fox.
Let me go to the Charlie. Hold on.
Yes, it is. It's the trans.
It's the trans Fox. I told you.
Hey, yo. He keep talking about Jason Lee every time. Jason Lee. Hey, yo. The bull wild. You hear me? The bull wild, man. I'm just keeping it a buck. Yeah. I'm just keeping it a buck.
PTR. See the PTR? See that? No filter.
Nah, don't that wax.
No filter, no makeup.
That's a man, wax.
Huh? Fox is a man?
I think so. That's the same. Is that the same Fox that be over in the other rooms? The one that Baltimore Fox? Is that Baltimore?
Bring Fox up.
Is that Baltimore? I don't want to disrespect. My bad. Cause I got another Fox.
Let me go to the Charlie. Hold on.
Yes, it is. It's the trans.
It's the trans Fox. I told you.
Yeah, I mean, he said it himself. You know?
I've been reading up on transgenders. Everything y'all do.
Okay.
Everything y'all do.
I don't know.
Naughty, you have to, like right now when you talk, you know your brain is the message center, right?
Yeah. That's what he said.
I'm gonna keep it 100. if I found out this morning that R&B was a transgender, I done been up in this thing so motherfucking much. I ain't gonna even go nowhere, my nigga. So I understand the thing. But evidently, this is a real woman.
Yeah. Y'all heard it, man. Y'all heard it. Yeah, but he got all these relationships, he keeps saying.
I placed that transgender on reality shows. Shout out to Tronics and the Girls Club. And for those of you guys that know nothing but content has joined forces with Tronics. Blueface is fresh out of love. 607 Unks. Dr. Unk will be coming out on the Tronics app, which is being revised to nothing but content powered by Tronics. But you can go over there and check these shows out on Tronics. It's active now in the App Store. Hey, listen, my brother. Again, I don't have no malice for you. I just disagree with the way you're handling things. And everything I got is documented. You're telling the people lies. You cannot show a contract with Blueface's name on it that says he has to wear something with a patch that says brand risk or rain bet. And you never provided a patch that said brand risk or rain bet. You can't show the wording and you can't show providing us that. I'm gonna let everybody go. Let the YouTube streets eat. Let it do their thing. I got another conversation with my attorney, legal. They calling me. Y'all can go check out my Instagram, and you'll see where Whack to the right is respectfully trying to have a business conversation, and Aid is making sexual advances and telling me to come kiss him and hug him, and out of nowhere saying, "Oh, you have a problem with Jewish people and with gay people," and I'm like, "Hey, listen, brother, that's not part of the conversation. I have no problems with Jewish people or gay people. I got a lot of Jewish business partners, got a lot of gay business partners, friends, so on and so forth. I am American. I deal with the masses. And on that note, I'm out."
Okay. You deal with the masses, all right. We gonna see. Yeah. We gonna see. Yeah, we gonna see, man. We shall see. That's a fact. We shall see. You dig? Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. We shall see. Yeah, we shall see. Let me see here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out, to all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. That boy, we gonna see how I go with him. He been popping shit. I think he should have just kept going at black people though, Whack. That's your specialty. Yeah, you don't want to mess with them folk. But on another note, man, Jay-Z breaks his silence, and let's see if we can check this out. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Michelle, what's popping? Y'all know we ain't stopping. Listen, this one is going to take that pressure. Ain't nobody scared of Whack. Yeah, Whack running that shit around the internet for a while. Ain't nobody scared of Whack. We done broke it all the way down and consistent. You know what I mean? Hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, subscribe to the channel.
It's been a long time since you sat down for one of these.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
What have you been up to?
Wow, everything. A lot. I'm fucking Jay-Z.
Hold up. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
Respectfully.
To what end? You know, so we could just get that out the way.
Okay.
Like
how would you rate your 2025? Like looking back on the last year.
It was hard. Really hard. I was like heartbroken.
Really?
Yeah. I'm glad we got right to that. You know, so we could just get that out the way.
Okay.
Like I was really heartbroken by like everything that occurred.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with all like, you know, we in a space now where it's just like almost like consequence is not thought about enough. So everything is so instant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like that whole Busby.
The civil lawsuit that was dropped, dismissed.
That shit took a lot out of me. I was angry. I haven't been that angry in a long time. Uncontrollable anger. Like you don't put that on someone. Like that's the thing that you better be super sure. It used to be like that. Like you have to be super sure before you put those kind of things on a person.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say a person like me. Like even when we were doing the worst things, we were doing bad, we had those kind of rules. There was a line, no women, no kids. You know, you hear those sayings, but those are things that I took from the street. You know, morals, integrity, code. Those things I took because we lived and died by that. So it's strict for me. Like it meant a lot to me. I took that really hard. And I knew that we was gonna walk through that.
Mm-hmm.
We was gonna walk through that. Because, you know, first of all, it's not true. And the truth is, you know, at the end of the day, it still reigns supreme.
When you're feeling these feelings, how do you then bounce back and get back to being Jay-Z?
I don't know. This is the first thing I'm doing.
Yeah.
Actually. It was just like, all right, man, we played enough defense. 2026 is all offense.
Jay said he played enough defense. 2026, all offense.
When we first dropped Reasonable Doubt, we sold 34,000 records. We were in like at MTV, like, give us a performance in the last slot.
Yeah.
And they were like, what? You don't even have a video that we played. They ain't say these words, but you know what I'm saying. The energy was like, you're new.
Yeah.
Like you haven't proven yourself. But in our mind, the fact that we released an album was proof enough of concept. We did it. That was hard then. We remember, we're not in control of distribution, marketing, anything. We're going like a street level, street team approach to this. And so when we put the album out, that was the win.
Yeah.
And we had some success. And remember, on the streets, we were platinum. Anywhere you was going to go, you was going to hear Reasonable Doubt.
Did you feel that way at the time, though?
No, at the time, I wanted a deal.
Were you
so I went to every single label. Huh?
Did you feel like dejected or?
I wasn't. Yes, I was rejected, not dejected.
Okay.
And you know what I mean? Like every door was, but I always believed in myself.
Yeah.
It wasn't a moment that I thought I'm not good enough for this industry. At every rejection, I thought, why do they have this guy in place? He doesn't know what's going on.
Like they're slacking. They're not seeing the vision. When you look back at that time, are there things that you're glad that you didn't know?
Yeah, of course. It's almost like if you're in the room and you go through this room and you get to the end and you open the door and you're like, wow. And then you turn back and you turn the lights off and it was like pits and snakes. You know, your naive nature just naturally navigated you through the dark. And that's made up for the things that we didn't know. And it helps because you can learn something so much that you just tap out. I think that happens a lot in the music business. Like people get in the music business for the right reasons and they're very passionate about it, but then it becomes Monday.
It reminds me of an old Kanye quote of something he said about you when he said, with Jay, you always see the win. What do you think he meant by that?
I think that I've showed the entire picture from You Must Love Me to Regrets to, you know, Soon You Understand. But the wins are so big that I can see where that can dominate a person's memory. You forget the losses.
Yeah. Or the perception.
Yeah, or that becomes the perception that it's only wins. And then I do say I will not lose. So I could add to the perception as well.
I was going to say you also are really good at kind of like, you have a discipline of almost like shrugging off any kind of perception of a loss. Like, what's the next go 0 for 82? I'll look at you like it's crazy, like, you know?
Yeah, because it's all wins. If I had 0.1 of the nest, I won.
Or
it's like I had ownership in a basketball team in Brooklyn.
Is that something you continue to apply? Like, when, God forbid, something goes wrong, don't freak out. We can. It's
not even God forbid when something goes wrong. When something goes wrong, everything in life happens for your greatest good.
Mm-hmm.
Everything. I had to not get a deal in order to become who I am today. Mm-hmm. It didn't feel like the greatest blessing of all. It was the greatest blessing that I didn't get a deal, right? So again, everything in your life, it's not happening to you, it's happening for you.
When you
don't skip over that.
Yeah.
It's not happening to you, it's happening for you. So you just got to know the distinction. Everything is just how you relate to it. There's no good or bad. Shit happens. It's life.
When did you reach that acceptance of that concept, though?
I read a lot of books earlier, Seed of the Soul, Celestine Prophecies, and, you know, all these different books. And I was picking up all these gems and jewels on the way. But I was also 26 when I came in. And I lived a lot of life in those 26 years. Marcy to Trenton, New Jersey, to Cambridge, Maryland, to Newport News, Virginia. I met all sorts of people, been in all sorts of situations.
Mm-hmm.
And I came out without a scratch. Never been to jail.
3 shots never touched me.
3 shots never touched me. I came out unscathed. It was very rare. And I was always curious after that. Once you reach that part, like I've had the living, and now I'm like, man, why did that happen? I'm always questioning. Like, why did that happen? Why did it happen that way?
I want to ask you just a little bit about a written testimony specifically, just because that was the most recent release. I think it came out like right before the pandemic started. So
yeah, like the day.
The day.
Yeah. My favorite verse is off that just jumbled track. You know, I love that track. It's so noisy and just so unorthodox. Flux capacitor.
You know what's funny about that? So I don't know if you remember this. You and I were emailing about that. Because I wrote about that album. And I said, this verse is crazy, even if it's offbeat.
Yeah.
And you said that being offbeat was the point, champ. And I was like, well, what can I say to
that? Yeah. Sometimes you need to sit in the pocket. Cause my pocket is always, it's like with a foot over the thing anyway. It's always hanging to the last moment. And it's like, because sometimes I try to fit a lot of words into like a small space. Then that last word just like get in the door.
Sticking with a written testimony, you have a couple of verses on there that I really like because they kind of speak to what's going on with you in a broader sense in the culture, like on Universal Soldier. I think it is when you said that you don't keep the same energy for the DuPonts and the Carnegies.
Yeah.
So I wanted you to talk a little bit about this idea of like you said earlier, like the things that you do for the culture, the ways that you put on, the ways that you try to protect and move forward, but kind of the pushback that you get sometimes about like people throw capitalists at you in a derogatory sense.
Yeah, I think in that verse specifically, the only thing I heard coming up was the American dream until we started being successful. And it was like, wait a minute, you're selling out because you're making money. That was the first thing that was put on musicians. People had this law for the struggling artist. That's a mind game, what we would call back in the day for tricknology. It's like, no, I'm not going for that. Like, no, I make art first. And then I make sure that I'm compensated for my art. I didn't take advantage. I didn't get here by taking advantage of people. I didn't take it. No one. That's not my reputation. That's not what I do. I didn't get here by taking advantage of people or taking advantage of, the loopholes in the system or some wrinkle in like a capitalist structure. That structure exists, and I just see the world for what it is, not for what I want it to be. I'm a realist, not an ideal. It's not idealistic. People speak about the world how they want to see it. You're never going to win like that.
You said something just now though about you pushing independence, right? Kind of like in the spirit of Prince. When you embody that, do you feel like you are kind of setting a mold or leading a charge for like what the successful black man is allowed to do, and like breaking these spaces, breaking these confines?
Yeah, I even want you to take that out of your vocabulary.
Take what?
Allowed. You know what I'm saying? We're not allowed to do anything. You know, in order for someone to allow you, they have to have authority over you.
Mm-hmm.
No one has authority over us. We exist like everyone else here. No one can allow us to do anything. But that word comes from a real space. And I want to eliminate all those type of words for us.
Yeah.
Yes. So the answer to that is yes.
When you're on a mission to eliminate words like allow, like you said, do you feel like that makes you a target sometimes from?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, 100%. What's the Nipsey thing? Pray for me, y'all. One day I'm gonna have to pay for these thoughts. Real niggas is extinct. It ain't safe for me, my dog. These are real fucking lyrics.
You've come back to that a lot in the last few years. Like the more I reveal me, the more they will kill me. Stuff like that. When you say they, like who is that?
Whatever the threat to, however the system is set up to keep things at status quo and keep us in a position of using words like allow. So anyone that's culpable in creating the system that we operate under, that's they.
Yeah.
That's they. And it actually goes beyond color.
Yeah.
Because I've encountered that a lot. Where it was just like, okay, this successful black man make it. Let me go to him.
Yeah.
And for help. And they're like, you don't fuck with no rap shit.
Oh wow.
Not like out like that, but you know,
that's the energy.
Like the energy. It's like you see the energy.
Yeah.
You know?
I was thinking about how you described last year as being angry and for the first time in a while. I wondered what it felt like to be pulled back into that feeling and how you pulled yourself out or how you leaned on the people around you.
Yeah.
I've been saying to pull you
I
out.
needed the people around me more than ever. Because usually when I have that feeling, I would just make music and just be therapeutic. I'd be able to I bloat it out.
Yeah.
And I would be like, you know, I move on. I had to sit in that for a long time. And luckily I had that. And again, I built this this circle that's really safe for me of people that really love me, not using me, and like, you know, really care for my best interests. So I was able to have that in the time, you know, the most crucial time for me.
Yeah.
Especially people that were close to me, and I'll explain. So, like, you know, when those type of things happen, people run. They don't care what happened. They don't care. It's like, save yourself.
Yeah.
You know, so I have partners. You know, I've had big deals with, I called my guy from LBMH, hey, man, this is coming, and I can't get rid of it. I can't take a settlement.
Yeah.
It ain't in my DNA. First of all, first I had to tell my wife, let's just back up.
Yeah.
Like, it ain't even in me. I know what this is the weight that this is gonna bring on our family. I can't do it. The makeup, I would die. It would have been cheaper, yes. Cheaper, quicker, move on with your life. It was like a testament because people know me. Like, I know who you are, and that's impossible. And not only we standing by you, but what do you need?
Yeah. What did you kind of do to come back from that personally or emotionally, I guess?
I'm still working with that. That's a great question. I'm still dealing with that.
What was it like watching Blue coming to her own even more on this most recent tour?
That was amazing. Like, you know, because on the first tour, you know, there was a lot of conversation around her first performance, and she worked really hard to get to that point, but she still wasn't going for it. She still was like going through the motions, and then after that, she just started going for it. Like, she started fighting back. I saw her fight, maybe for the first time in her life, like fighting back. You know, like not everything is just given to her and everything is easy. She had to fight for that. She fought for it. Then to see her do the amount of work, she's almost on every number.
Yeah.
I had to take her off physically or something. I'm like, man, you can't be on that stage where she's singing, 6-inch heels. You crazy? That's never gonna happen. Like it was like that. It was like a fight. Or she wanted to dance every single number. And that's a lot of, choreography to remember. Mm-hmm. She was 13 at the time. That's a lot. And she was nailing it. She was going crazy.
That's what's up.
Yeah. Jack Blue is a crazy pianist. But she won't let us get her like a teacher. She don't want to be mentored in that way because she wants it to feel just like fun. She don't want it to be a job. Mm-hmm. But when she has a perfect pitch, mm-hmm. anything. If she hears a song, she'll be like, play it again, and then she'll play it. Oh, wow. Like she'll teach herself. She'll find the notes, and then she's off playing it. That's just talent. Because we tell her, like, that's not normal, right? And she's just like, no, I just want to play. I enjoy playing. Let me just play. So she doesn't work at that. She worked at this, and it makes me proud that she fought for something that she really wanted to do. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to get off that stage now. I don't know.
You pop out like when you want to, you record when you want to, like you're not in that, like that stricture.
Yeah, I think 444 released a lot. Although it's the hardest album for me to make, mm-hmm. it's still hard I can't even listen to 444 because it's the album that I was always afraid to make. You know what I mean? Like you think about, like, man, I want to make an album like it's just like pure and just like vulnerable and just like the real interior thoughts. Mm-hmm. Not like this Superman, like this mythical figure.
So it's interesting for you to like pinpoint that because, like we were saying earlier, the last time you did one of these like kind of real sit downs was around 444 when that had like just happened and just come out. So I'm curious now, like what it's like that it's been some time since that and how you've kind of evolved with those changes and going through that door, like you said.
I'm super proud of the work that I've done and put in and to be able to do that in front of the whole world.
Yeah.
Like most people, they get to, go through their things, very privately. Right?
You took it on tour
live every night. It was so healing. 444 to like everything is love. That's a real chapter in life that it got recorded.
Everything is love. You're rapping like really like there's some crazy verses on there where you're just like flowing nuts. Like friends and nice, like.
Yeah, thank you. And I'm a fan of my wife's creativity. She's a monster in the studio. She can hear like a sound off of like a drum 8 months prior and be like, what happened to that drum that was, remember that song? I'm like, no. And she'll pull out a drum sound that's like needed for that moment. You know what I mean? Like she's a great producer. So when you're around that type of talent, it's just like, again, you're in that type of energy, people bringing music and, it's just a vibe. So those verses were just crafted because we were just having a good time.
It feels like you and her are in a real creative zone too right now. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think like the last couple albums she's put out, I've noticed your name in the liner notes a lot too. Like, I can kind of picture you like in the studio flowing like Unicorn is the uniform you put on,
Yeah, but again, it's that energy. Like I know what she's trying to accomplish and anything that I can contribute. I mean, for my family, first of all, I thought it was super important and a challenge and fun to be in the room.
Does that give you some of your own creative spark to get back to your own zone and get the pen out?
It actually does the opposite.
Really?
I'm actually fulfilled in that space. You know what I mean? Just to be like, a small cog in that wheel. I'm getting out that creativity. But again, I was just so like heavy. And I don't know how to make music that's not reflective of how I'm feeling at the moment. It would have been fiery, but I don't know. I don't know if it's done more harm than good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Because, I have a lot of like scratch ideas and they like all bad. I gotta be honest. They're bad. It's just like all bad.
The streets really wanted you on that Clips album.
Yeah, I was close. I was close. I think I think the first thing that I say, it has to be said from me.
It can't be like
I don't want to be so rigid with it though. I'm gonna keep that open. So I'm gonna take that back. But at that moment, I was like, yeah, I want to do something, but in order for me to move forward, I got to get this shit out.
Mm-hmm.
I got to get it out.
When we're talking about putting on for the culture, what does it mean to you to be at the helm of a cultural event so important as the Super Bowl?
I think everyone should experience music in its totality. And for a lot of years, it was only one side of music that was being represented.
Yeah.
And we got the opportunity to create a more balanced idea of what popular music is today.
Yeah.
I'm not going out on a limb. It's the most famous people in the world.
Statistically supported.
It's like I'm not like I didn't pick like the indie artist that I really like from Portland. The #1 streamed artist in the world. Him.
It's crazy that I think last year was still like the first solo rap act, which is crazy to say that last year was that. Was it a hard one to get across the board?
Not without conversations that was like dated.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like you said, the stats show Kendrick broke the audience record.
Yeah.
It's not rocket science. It's like this is the music of our time. And it should be represented on the biggest stage because these are some of the, I'm not saying they're the only artists, right? Obviously, other artists would be offended.
Yeah.
But I think that was the right choice.
As a rapper, first and foremost, and being one of the pillars of contemporary rap, I would have to imagine that you got a special kick out of watching that show, though, in particular.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And I thought it was brave. I thought what he did was brave. And it speaks to who he is as a performer.
Mm-hmm.
He could have made it a little easy on himself.
Just aesthetically and like what the
No. Aesthetically, it was beautiful. It was flawless. The artistic choice to play
the new album
was a choice. And brave in front of that big of an audience. Because even if 10 million people know some of these songs, there's 120 million people that's like, what is he doing? And as an artist, to stand up there and do it and complete your vision was like, I had to tip my hat. Like, I have a high respect for him already.
Mm-hmm.
But like even more, my respect was like, he's really about what he say he's about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to ask you this only as a participant, and
you don't have to give a disclaimer first.
Well, I'm just saying, as someone who was part of probably the genre's biggest rap beef.
Well, until now.
As a spectator, what did you think of the 2024 back and forth between him and Drake?
I'm gonna have an answer you're not gonna like.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if you're gonna like us. That's presumptuous. I think that look, there was 4 pillars of hip hop. There are 4 pillars of hip hop, right? Yep. Breakdancing.
Yep.
And it's graffiti.
Yep.
There's DJing and battling.
Yep.
Breakdance is not at the forefront of rap anymore. It's actually an Olympics sport. So that's dead. Graffiti.
Yeah.
Beautiful. In certain places.
Yeah.
And even in major art and Keith Haring.
Yeah.
And Basquiat, actually, the street artist.
Yeah.
Took it to a next level. It's not part of hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
DJing. The DJ was in the forefront. It was Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince.
Right, yeah.
Eric B. and Rakim.
Yeah.
You don't even know the DJ for half of the artists anymore. Who's Drake DJ? I have no idea. Okay.
Couldn't tell you off top.
That no longer exists. And the last pillar is battling. We love the excitement. And I love the sparring and the music you get.
Mm-hmm.
But in this day and age, it's so much negative stuff that comes with it. They almost wish it didn't happen.
Really?
Yeah, because it's almost like it's a final thing. Now people that like Kendrick hate Drake.
Yeah.
No matter what he makes, no matter what he says. And it goes far too. It's like attack on his character and his thing and it's like, I don't know if I love that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's helpful to our growth. where the fallout lands, especially on on social media, which takes place every day.
Yeah.
And now you have these pods of cult.
The Stan armies fighting.
Yeah, and it's like, it's too far.
Yeah.
It's like bringing kids in it.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't like that. Maybe I've grown in a space that is probably, I sound like the old guy wagging the finger. But I think we can achieve the same thing as far as like sparring with music, with collaborations more so than breaking the whole thing apart.
Yeah.
It could stand it before because there was no social media and there was no thing. And, you had the battle and it was fun and then you moved on.
Right.
Right now, I don't know if it could stand it with the technology that we have.
Because it takes up so much oxygen.
It takes up so much oxygen.
Yeah.
And now it's just like every day they're just trying to
still talking about it.
It's not just talking about it. Not like, yo, this song, I like this.
Yeah.
It was like trying to tear down the people's life.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like trying to, wreck this guy's marriage or this guy's relationship with his child. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth it at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's interesting.
Again, I love the idea that we got so much music in such a short period of time.
Great music.
Just everything around it was just like, man, it's like taking us a couple steps back.
Yeah.
And we just grown so much that I don't know if, I guess I'm gonna say it, I don't know if battling needs to be part of the culture anymore.
Interesting.
I hate that I have this point of view. I do, because I know what it sounds like. I know what it feels like. I hate it. It's just how I feel about it.
Well, it even kind of extended to you, right? Because people made it a personal thing that you chose Kendrick for the Super Bowl. It's like, oh man, he's choosing the side and he's and he's not.
Like I don't have, what do I have to do with that? I chose the guy that was having a monster year. I think it was the right choice.
Word.
It wasn't in some sort of alliance to a battle.
Yeah.
What I care about them two guys battling is like, what's that got to do with me?
Word.
Have at it. Have fun. It's almost like, not just me, by the way. They drag everybody in it. Like everyone's part of this conspiracy to undermine Drake, I guess. But like, what the fuck? Like, what? I'm fucking Jay-Z. or due respect to him. I'm fucking Hov. Do respectfully.
Or
like, for what? To what end?
Yeah.
It couldn't be that these guys just don't like each other.
Yeah.
And I think they haven't liked each other for a long time.
Before you had anything to do with it.
For a while.
Yeah.
I think this has been brewing, just like me and Nas was brewing.
Yeah.
It didn't happen at the Summer Jam. That happened. The Lex and TV sets, the minimum, whatever. It was a whole bunch of stuff leading up to that point.
Myth Bleak, what is the Myth Bleak slugs in your hat, right?
It was slugs in your hat. It was a bunch of like little things that led up to that point. And then when it happened, I actually regret that because I really like Nas. He's a really nice guy.
But also to your point, like I remember I was like 10 or 11 when that happened. I was like,
pick a side.
Well, I was on your side.
Yeah, I got clearly.
But my position was I can't go out and buy Stillmatic or ask my parents to buy Stillmatic.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna borrow it and burn it because I can't deny one mic,
Like I want to hear it.
Yeah.
But I ain't supporting them.
Word.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. Let's see. Hold up. We got a little more left on here. Hold up. Smash that like button if you haven't hit that like button yet.
Like fostering the same independence that you carry versus like
right back to the
just
beginning.
being like you're signed to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're gonna curate your career in this sort of way.
Yeah.
I never was comfortable with that anyway.
With being
an artist's expression should be their expression.
Mm-hmm.
I really fall back. That's I think what happened with Cole. Like just the narrative around Cole is that we didn't love Cole. No, we believed in him enough to let him find his journey.
Yeah.
And he found his path. It took him a minute.
Yeah.
But he found his way.
Was that something that you had to learn yourself though too? Because Cole will tell the story about how like you wanted to sit him with Stargate and maybe think about that single.
Yeah, I was giving him a chance to take his talent and show it to the most people possible.
Yeah.
but his way. I didn't force on it. It's like, here's this record from Stargate, and you putting it out like I forced Bleak to make men bleak. It like, no.
I mean, I think that worked.
My little brother, he has to listen to me. You know what I mean? But like for J. Cole, he has to find his own direction, and I'm gonna give him the tools.
Yeah.
I mean, we made big records with Stargate. They made humongous records and on Rihanna and blah blah blah, and even I think they made the Wiz Khalifa Black and Yellow.
Yep, yeah,
biggest songs in the world.
Yeah,
you don't want to go see it? Fine, all right. So I'm gonna present that, but I'm not gonna make them do it.
Yeah. What is your relationship with Cole like these days?
Obviously, there's things behind the scenes, with, like audits and shit like that gets complicated.
Yeah.
But I think given a chance to prove that you're above board is an opportunity.
Word.
So I don't have any negative feelings for him. I'm actually super proud of him and what he's done.
It sounds like you're still, like, when you came in, we were talking about the mixtape, like you're still engaging with the work as a fan too.
Yeah, Clue sent it to me actually.
Oh, word?
Clue, not Cole.
Yeah.
He sent it to me because he's proud, right?
Yeah.
The thing about Clue, like he have like a resurgence behind it.
Yeah. I want to go back to this idea we were talking about just doing things the right way, even when that comes to like attaining wealth and continuing to amass wealth. We're talking about B-sides. One of your illest lines to me is face to the ceiling, race to 1 billion, heaven on earth, will his wings still fit him? So like, what's the answer to that question? Is it a constant struggle to maintain?
Your morality defines who you are, right? It's not what you've attained. It's not a dollar amount that changes you.
Yeah.
And if so, what is that dollar amount? When does it start? Is it 100,000? Is it 150? Like at what point, if it's a cutoff, if it's like all millionaires are bad.
Yeah.
Okay. So at 999,000, I'm good. It can't be that way, right? It doesn't make any sense. The system is set up against me, against us. But I'm talking about my specific struggle.
Yeah.
Everything was against me. My talent, not taking advantage of people, not taking advantage of a system, not creating tax loopholes, not just taking from other people. No, my talent pushed against all the headwind. And with that success, I've done things with my reach that I wanted to do that was helpful for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And with the system that we have, what are you going to do? Because I don't believe in that the idea that someone has a certain amount of money, it defines their personality.
So when you have like an example like that versus like the kind of, I would say, commonplace public perception that someone would say all billionaires are bad or no one should have $1 billion. Like, what's the tension in that?
I got to give you the honest answer.
Please.
There's no tension.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what you can believe what you want to believe.
Word.
And people behave the way they want to behave.
You was who you was before you got here.
Was who you was before you got here. Yeah. That's the makeup of your person. You're going to believe what you're going to believe, and you're going to behave the way you behave.
You're looking at a year that you defined to me as all offense. And, you said that you made scratches, and they sounded kind of like fiery and maybe not anything you wanted to put out. So it made me wonder, like, what are the hallmarks of a great Jay-Z album right now? Like, what are you trying to put out there that you would want to put out there?
I don't know yet. I don't know. But I know that we have enough negativity currently. I know that for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know what I need to create currently that's gonna like fulfill me.
Okay.
And make me happy, because that's most important.
Yeah.
Right. And whatever that feeling is, will vibrate and like, touch people in a way with its honesty. And maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I'm stopping myself from just creating, trying to create something that people like.
Yeah.
Is where I think a lot of artists get jammed up.
Right. Overthinking it.
Yeah. They just try to make.
Or reverse engineer it. Yeah.
Yeah. Or like, they love the feeling of that white hot feeling of when they was, it felt new.
Yeah.
And that newness, trying to create that, is where they get jammed up, because you don't know slang, and you don't know thing. And it's sad. It's like it's cringy. Like, nah, don't do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Make your type of music. Because you ain't doing what you saying you're doing. I'm not doing the same thing I was doing in '96. So we need to make that any type of music that approaches that would be embarrassing, because it's not authentic.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta make something timeless that I really love, and that's really honest and true to who I am.
And you were saying how he showed you that, like, you both stayed at the same hotel when you were on one floor, and you thought you were staying on the highest floor. And then he revealed that there was an even higher floor that he stayed on. And that lesson to you was that there's always a higher floor to climb. So I wanted to check back in and see if you still feel that way. Like, do you feel like you've reached the highest floor, or there's still floors to climb, and what the next however many years looks for you?
Yeah, they're more stoked because I thought the highest floor in the building was the end of it, right? The next step is like owning the building. No, you're staying at my hotel.
That's hard.
I think in that way, if we just stay childlike and stay curious, there's always going to be another level.
Yo, man. Okay. You haven't already subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button and share this live, man. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned in the chat. It's only $3.99. Yeah, man, I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the channel. Big facts. You know, subscribe. Yeah, that's the new interview, JR. Yep. Yeah, that's the new interview. Yeah, we played that joint. So, yeah, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. We appreciate all y'all, man. Yeah, it's your boy Deezy, man. We going hard in the paint. 2 lives today. We ain't playing no games. Big facts. But I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. Y'all know what it is, man. I see y'all in a few. It's your boy Deezy. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.